We are, of course, live on stream here, year 3 of the YouTube series and Twitch series, Nevada Dynasty. And we are faced with a difficult decision ahead of recruiting here. So, the big storyline, other than the upgrades, which hopefully you saw at the end of the last episode, but there were some significant changes to overalls. But the biggest thing is what we're going to do at quarterback. Right now, at the start of this episode, I think tentatively, the plan is to redshirt Jabari Sapp. He is a freak. He does have the impact dev trait, which is just above normal, but below star and elite, obviously. He's got platinum magician for better pocket movement and gold headstrong, which is very nice. He is pretty accurate. He has a fairly good arm, but is incredibly fast. There's that. Alan Coppin is kind of my second option. I don't really like Anthony Grigsby. The throw power is just not great. Accuracy's okay. Throwing the run's exceptional, but I don't think he's actually that good. Alan Coppin, we, of course, recruited last year. Hit him with the red shirt. 6'4", 204-pound freshman. Only normal dev trait, of course, but a bigger arm. Still quite good speed. Accuracy is just not incredible, but 84 short, 81 medium is really not that bad. So it's going to be an interesting decision. Based on the quarterbacks that we currently have on the roster, I'm not sure that we're going to heavily recruit any quarterbacks this year. It's a possibility, but we need to focus on corner, safety probably. And I really feel like I need better pass rushers and a big-time receiver and a tight end maybe. That's kind of where I am. The offensive line's coming along, but you obviously always want to bring in some of them. But when you look at the actual roster here, we did really, really well in the portal. Again, check the last episode if you're interested in all these new roster changes. But yeah, I'm super excited about the potential of this class. And unfortunately, I might have to redshirt another top recruit. It's 5-star safety Taquan Carter. We were able to keep him in state, has star dev. He looks like Dracula. I think it's the cowboy collar and the hair. But Taquan Carter, 5-star, in state. Super cool. Star is awesome. Zone coverage is already awesome with the potential to be super elite down the line. And he's got pretty good speed as well. Just run support is a long way to go. The reason that I'm thinking about redshirting him is because if you look at safety, Caleb Womack, we moved to safety, looks pretty good. Thomas Woods has a chance to play right away. And when you look at him, 88 speed, 96 change of direction, 87 zone already as a redshirt freshman. That's kind of somebody I want to get out on the field. He might start at strong safety. We have Jackson Barton. I also plan on Xavion Bryce playing some safety as well. So I feel like as much as I want to get the 5-star in the field right away, it probably just is within our best interest, or in our best interest, to redshirt him and try to get that extra year, or certainly get that extra year of eligibility. So that's just kind of where we are right now. So this is going to be our schedule. We're playing USC week 1. That's how you kick off the season with a bang. They are a top 10 ranked team in the country, which guarantees that they're going to be by the time we play them, because it's preseason. We're 21. This becomes a big-time matchup. Now we have to go on the road to play them. That should be fun. Also going to be going at Utah week 3. And then hosting number 15 Virginia if they still happen to be number 15. I doubt it by week 5. But those are the 3 ranked teams that we decided to schedule. Obviously outside of that we have the ranked in-conference matchups. I'm super excited to play Wyoming. That was a very frustrating loss that ended up not allowing us to play the conference championship, despite going 7-1 in the conference. So hopefully we avenge that loss. Of course, Riverside Royal still on the schedule. We're up to a 2.5-star school now, so we're slowly but surely getting there. And I think those changes should be saved. They are. And we'll focus on recruiting now. Well, this is someone we absolutely have to add to our board. Duran Chocolatey? That seems a little on the nose. Okay. These names are out of control, dude. I want someone a little bit closer. They're all East Coast or not Pipeline. We need someone that we can actually manage to recruit. There we go, California. We do have a Georgia pipeline on the way, I guess. But we've added a number of players to our board. Again, you're not really going to know exactly who you're going to be in play for as a lower tier school until the next week, and you can see how hard these other schools are going after these players. But it does help that we are improving so much now that for some 4 stars, we are already within their top 2 or 3 options. So we should be able to recruit really better than ever this year, which makes sense, and hopefully find some absolute monsters. Morgan Carrion from Santa Rosa, California. Vertical threat, should have very good speed, 86 speed, very good catching overall. We do need like a more receiving-oriented tight end, so I think that makes sense. Jakari Heaney looks very good. So this is just going to be scouting, adding scholarships. Evan Davis had us at number 2, just behind Texas. He's from Oregon. 5'10", 219. We need legit speed in the back end. 88 speed, I think, can play. Coverage really isn't great from him, but he's got 80-plus hit power. And already has interest. That's kind of all it takes for me, is if you already have interest in the school, I'm going to be pretty interested in you. Tackling could be elite on Donnell Eskridge. But again, I think I've seen enough to at least offer a scholarship. But I do kind of want to pursue some of these 5 stars. Because we could actually get some elite prospects at this point. And a run support safety with 92 speed, 89 hit power, 73 zone. That is not bad. It's just going to take a lot to get any of these 5 stars to really consider us at all. Ooh, big gem. 86 finesse moves, 85 speed at defensive end for Nick Bourne. Jesus Christ. It's Nick Bourne. But we're, unlikely to be able to get him just because the other school's in the mix. Now, he is outside of the top 300, so I wonder if that's going to make things a little bit easier. Another great-looking defensive end. I want to go big on the pass rushers and the corners in this class. That's kind of my big focus. What do you do well? Duron Chocolatey is a bust. He looks just fine, to be honest, but not really worth going after as a 5-star. But there are definitely some good players in this class. Again, we're going to know more by next week. But I do want to find like a big-time receiver. 94 speed. We all know what Taylor McCaleb can do at this point. He needs help. I need to be able to throw the ball to somebody else. So hopefully we're able to find somebody that really meets that. And Taylor Freeman does look pretty good and in-state. I know he's a bust, but he's a top 50 player who's like maybe really a top 150 player. That's still pretty good if we can get him for cheap, which we're going to obviously try to do. Philip McLennan here is from Compton. A little Jason Brown action. Says he's a gem. Okay, you know what? Maybe. This is how you know we've kind of come a long way, is we can offer scholarships just like Texas Tech, Kansas State, and Nebraska did, and just like Oregon, Cal, Stanford, and UCLA did, yet we are number 1. Now, no one's had any opportunity to put points down yet, but that's a huge difference from where it was even a year ago. So I think recruiting is going to be significantly easier this year just because we're starting in such a better spot. And that's going to end up being like a massive difference. Like even look at Morgan Carrion here at tight end. Cal, Stanford have offered. We're still number 1. And we're moving up. And that's just something that this wouldn't have happened last year. So now we're obviously going to have to put points down if we want to stay in the races on a lot of these guys. Jakari Heaney, clearly number 1. And all these other schools have offered, right? This is completely different than how it used to be. Evan Davis, I think this recruitment's going to come together pretty quickly. If we already gain this amount of distance over Arizona and Texas clearly, without putting any points down, this recruitment's going to be over pretty quick. I just worry like these run support safeties, can they cover? That's going to be the big thing. But, 92 speed, 89 hit power with 73 zone, really not that bad. It's just, can we go head-to-head with Georgia and Florida State when we're this far out? And that's going to be, I don't know the answer to that. Who is the gem defensive end? So Bourne looked very good. But, I say this every video. It's going to be a battle for some of these guys. Raphael Mills, I would effectively say, based on where Michigan is right now, I would say almost no chance. But we're in a good spot on a lot of different players. I mean, Bryce Alabi here, we didn't even scout. But 83 zone is a bust, but 90 speed. Like, that's just a player we need to get if we can. So, I'm not really too concerned with bust versus gem right now. We just need better players. John Joy, give me joy. Be really fast. That's a really good player. They all kind of look the same, though, this cycle, with good speed, whatever man coverage, elite zone coverage. They all kind of seem to have, you know, roughly the same type of build. We've allocated our points. There are a number of players already that I feel like we're just going to be able to get. Now, you never know if other schools are going to do anything to get back in the race, but like Taylor Freeman's one where I think we should be able to get, especially if we push. Now, I haven't added points on a lot of these guys up top. I'm just going to, you know, see how it goes. Delvin Slater, I should probably put points on. So I might take points away from somebody else. You know, one where we're the only school with an offer that we should be able to win out on. Some of these are, I'm probably just being stupid, trying to even stay in the race. But that's just like my typical MO. I'm going to try to go after ones that we don't think we can get. So then when we do get them, it feels, you know, that much better. But I think not putting points on Delvin Slater would be a mistake. And because no one has offered Kevin Little, even though he's very good, I'm going to only put 5 down for now. No, I'm going to put, here's what I'll do. I'm going to put 10 on Kevin Little just to get something. And then I can put 15 on Delvin Slater, who looks like a very good receiver. Elite speed, solid deep route running, great agility, very solid catching. And then we'll see where that puts us. But we're going to jump in here. Week 1, it's a big-time matchup. It's going to be USC on the road. It's going to be tough for us. We're going on the road to face USC. We are already locked out on Philip McLennan. That felt like that happened pretty quickly. But that's unfortunately what happens when you don't put points on these guys, is they can just instantly lock you out, and we never had a chance to really get in the race. So I think we can get in on Slater, but yeah, we just got to take a lot of these guys off our board. And I'm going to have to go after John Joy even more. If Kansas State's going to make a big push, this is someone that I really thought we'd be able to get. And I still think we can. And I still think we really should. So that's going to be one where we just don't mess around. We have a lot more hours now after, you know, scouting is over. So it's time to go big and try to get some of these guys. And this is a huge one. We're sending the house on Nick Bourne to try and defeat Clemson. This would be a huge recruitment to win to pull him out of the South. Out West. It's worth the 50 to me when you have 85 speed, 86 finesse moves as a true freshman. That would be elite. And of course, I mean, it's the same usual suspects. Utah, Oregon's going after Donnell Eskridge, who I felt like we'd be in a really good position to get. Linebacker's not the biggest need, but I mean, this is a pretty good player. We would just really have to up the ante if we want to win that recruitment. So it's just going to be, you know, trying to be wise about how to allocate these points and make these tough decisions. But Joy, we're going to have to really up. And we'll figure it out. And then I'll pop in and we'll play USC. And maybe an upset victory could give us a lot of momentum. That's kind of what I'm hoping for right now. This is a tough week 1 matchup. But we are up to an 86 overall. It's just USC, 87 overall. 89 offense, 87 defense. I have yet to officially name a starting quarterback is kind of the issue. And currently, we have Jabari Sapp slated to be redshirted, right? And he can still appear in 4 games and still get the red shirt. I don't know how that works in the game. Because if we put him in the depth chart, it's going to take his red shirt off. But can we add it later? I don't know. But I think our starting quarterback is going to be Alan Coppin. I think the extra year of eligibility on Jabari Sapp would be good. Coppin does have very good speed and agility and very good throw power, good short accuracy. He's just so different with the deep range. I think 93 play action. Okay. I think we're going to give Coppin a shot. He was our first recruited quarterback. 89 speed, 92 throw power is a really good combo, and he has good short accuracy. I don't like the older quarterbacks ahead of him. So to me, it makes more sense to at least give him a shot. I like the idea of Jabari Sapp, but is he going to play week 1 against USC as a true freshman? Not for me. Not for me. And hopefully we put our team in a good enough position to come out and stand a chance against USC, who is rated very well, is one of our biggest rivals in the recruiting space so far. They've stolen some really good prospects that I really, really wanted. Do you remember Tyler Wagoner from last season? Defensive end, I think mid-80 speed and finesse moves or power moves. He looked very, very good. And it was very annoying. We were so close to getting him. Oregon as well. Washington stole a center that we really wanted. But for right now, Alan Coppin will be the starting quarterback. We can always bring in Jabari Sapp or somebody else later. Starting Sapp with the red shirt doesn't mean he didn't travel with the team, right? He's here. He's here. We could put him in if we wanted to. Is he the best move for week 1 at USC? That I don't know. Coppin has electric speed, and that bodes well with Taylor McCaleb. And there is Alan Coppin, the redshirt freshman, starting for the very first time. First in-game action, no less. And we'll start by running the football to Ashton Hayes. Nothing there. Now, as you may remember, we also were able to recruit a freshman running back that should see a lot of playing time. He doesn't have great speed, but Nick Neighbors is a big-time power back and someone that I could really see touching the ball a lot. Not a great receiving back, but I think he's going to be more of our downhill guy, 6'1", 226, versus Hayes that's going to be the more speed receiving back. I do want to see Coppin in space, but getting Damon Brewer, redshirt freshman, in the game, he's got big-time speed and receiving ability, and we're not able to see either of those as pressure came in on Alan Coppin, having a heck of a start to his freshman campaign. First pass, he's lit up on a screen, and it's 3rd and long. We're going to get on the move, though. There is pretty good speed. Throw on the run. We're going to find Marshawn Brown. Got a little dicey, but we do end up moving the chain. So 89 speed is more noticeable than what we had with Brendan Lewis last year and the year before. But it's not like 90-plus speed that we would see, I believe, with Kopp, of course. Look at the route from McCaleb, and he turns up the field. White Lightning is back. Sophomore season, up to a 91 overall, and we might find out if Alan Coppin can throw the slot fade. We know it's the money play. Get the ball up. Where are you going? Touchdown, Taylor McCaleb, corner 3. That didn't take long. What are you going to do? The corner was beat so badly that he's just like, fuck it, I'm out of here. And just started running the other way. Unbelievable. He's just like, whatever, you can have it. We already had it, buddy. That's big time speed. But now our defense needs a bit of help. And we have some familiar faces out there, but also some new ones as well. Some via the portal. And that's a nice tackle. And I think we also might want to get some freshmen out there, or redshirt freshmen that we recruited. But I'll tell you, the speed of Ambrosio here is actually pretty amazing. Nahu Ambrosio seems like a safety in the box here, playing linebacker. We might want to get a legit linebacker out there, but look at our defense. I mean, USC really didn't stand a chance. They got down to this area of the field, no question. But we jumped in, and it was lights out for the Trojans. But I'll tell you, the player that I want to consider getting in at linebacker, and we've done a pretty good job of recruiting linebacker. Of course, some of our freshmen are going to be wearing a red shirt this season. But James Marquez, 6', 221", with 84 speed, only 84 acceleration compared to 91 for Ambrosio, who again is like more like a safety. But if you look at their abilities here, 92 pursuit for Ambrosio, but Marquez has 89 tackle, playing up to 92 hit power. Block shed's not great, and coverage is significantly worse, but he's like a linebacker versus the kind of like safety of Hezekiah Anahu Ambrosio. So we might look at him at safety a little bit. Right now, Bishop Turner's in there, but I don't want Bishop Turner to start there. I want it to be Thomas Woods at strong safety, but we might see if we can move Anahu Ambrosio around. I don't know. We have options, but Thomas Woods should be starting at strong safety. But what a great start for us. We're up 7-3. Defense came up, played clutch. Got to stop. And we'll get the ball right back here on offense and try to make something happen. Ambrosio is going to be a sub-line. He should be in by default. So we'll see. Taquan Carter is getting redshirted this year. I think I said that at the start of the episode, but he is he's really good. It's just I think it makes more sense for our longevity if we redshirt him. As Ashton Hayes is hit out of the backfield, Alan Coppin, I mean, is starting to put up some numbers. And that's because we can just throw slot fades to Taylor McCaleb. And what are you going to do? You can't do anything about it. Coppin stepping up. Throw on the run. Taylor McCaleb. It's out of reach. Tried to step up and climb the pocket. Coppin just doesn't quite have the deep throw accuracy, although that would have been incredible. Saw McCaleb getting open there. Had to give him a shot. What about the post? Can't quite get it into the hands of White Lightning. And it's 3rd and 10. Yeah, overthrowing McCaleb is actually pretty incredible. 3rd and 10. We get that in there? I didn't even see the linebacker at all. You shouldn't be allowed to wear the same color uniform as the logo on the field. Never even saw him. And that's how different, things can go. It's Braylon Shelby. I think former 4-star defensive end out of Friendswood, Texas. Do I remember that correctly? That'd be insane if I did, but I think I do. Just never even saw him. What a sneaky bastard, dude. What is this, Vietnam? Come out, fight. Never saw him. Yeah, Braylon Shelby's an edge. But we have a chance to make up for it here. 1st and 10 from the 13. We're down 10-7 at this point. That's just holding the ball for too long. Oh my goodness. Just give me a slot fade. Hayden George can't hear the play call. Bullet! Touchdown! Corner 3. White Lightning strikes twice now. Here at the Coliseum. You got to cover him. I mean, it's not really a strategy. You kind of just can't leave him open. He's going to score 30 touchdowns again. And you know what? I get it. Slot fade merchant, it works. He's too fast. What are we going to tell him? Hey, slow down. And I do coach suggestions, and they're like, hey, it'd be a really good play right now? How about a slot fade? And I'm like, that's actually a great point. And then we just do it. McCaleb comes in motion. 3rd and 7. We get on the move here. Yeah, the ball needed to go to the running back, but I didn't see what button he was, unfortunately. USC takes the lead 17-14. Tough time to jump in there on 3rd down. They're double covering McCaleb. I think we aired him out again. But that's a tough throw. Something's going to come open here on 2nd down. We're sacked. What was going to come open or come free were the rushers. And now it's 3rd and 16. And nobody knows the play. And we're going to run the ball on 3rd and long. That's the play I tried to audible to. They thought it was a run in that spot. Okay. All right, dude. But this is a winnable game. We just can't let it get away from us. That's the thing. And they're knocking on the door. Don't see James Marquez out there. Just the transfer to Ioti. Trying to cover everybody. It's a throwaway. Definitely not what you want to do. They got a lefty quarterback. Freshman quarterback Alton Daniel giving me Matt Leinart flashbacks. Yeah, so Anahu Ambrosio still is a sub linebacker, which means he's going to be playing in like these nickel packages. Slinging it towards the end zone. Touchdown. What? Just too much speed. Corner route, touchdown. That photographer is like as bored as I've ever seen anybody. It's like, all right. Walter Matthews, the junior tight end. Just too much time. And we just not good enough out in coverage there. But we have a minute to potentially score, and they want us to run a slot fade. Don't mind if I do. Looks like this could be zone coverage, though, so McCaleb might be just running into it. They're not. We can fit that in there? Maybe? Nope. That's one where you, like, you really have to rip that instantly or really wait on it. But when you lead it like that, you almost give the safety an opportunity to make a play. Throw over the middle, and Turner can't make the catch. And they want us to run the ball on 3rd and 10. I really don't want to do that. 43 seconds. USC has a timeout, so they can just make it 40 seconds and no timeouts. Or we can actually try and get this. Nope, that's not good. Coppin, are you fast enough? Nope, sacked. Ah! I don't know what I'm doing there. You can't just run back. Somehow, I don't know how, maybe it's a level of competition, but last year we were able to actually get that to work with Brendan Lewis. Coppin doesn't have the same type of speed. And now USC, with 8 seconds to play, can score a touchdown before the end of the first half. I mean, they're wide open in the back of the end zone. Thankfully, pressure gets there. That's the transfer in Duke way. So we're down by 10. We can't let this one get away from us. Still very much in this game. Down by 10 on the road. Not awful. We just need to get the football out more quickly. And that's going to be a lot of like, okay, actually see what the routes are pre-snap and know where we can really go with the football. Because snapping the ball and then being like, I don't know what buttons to press. Usually not going to work out well. Really not. So, got the entire second half. Got the ball on 3rd down. It's 3rd and 9. We're probably just out of field goal range here. And I don't know where Taylor McCaleb is. AKA our offense. We're sacked. Yeah, that's tough. But we got the ball back. Where is Taylor McCaleb? He's back out there. USC stacking the box, though. Damon Brewer into the game. We're going to give it to him. And the redshirt freshman has just enough speed to get into the end zone. Much needed points as 21 is going to give us 21. Right back in it. Our defense is playing well. Our defense is playing really well. We need our offense to start doing the same. And it's another red zone opportunity. It's just tough when, you jump in on 3rd down. You don't really know what the defense has been doing. But Ashton Hayes gives us a 1st down. 1st and goal now on the 7. I do want to see Nick Neighbors. We just really haven't run enough, like power running to really see him yet. But we're going to find Hayden George in the end zone. Touchdown. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, would you look at that? That's the lead. Going to be 28-24 pending the extra point. The Wolfpack jump out in front. And our defense continues to play well. End of the 3rd quarter. Turnover would be massive. Still we've seen James Marquez for 1 snap. 3rd and 13. We're getting into our drop here. Check down's not going to do it. Anahu Ambrosio, great open field tackle. USC out of field goal range, by the way. So they get nothing there. And now it's 3rd and 7 from the 29. Don't know what play it is. I think it's a pass of some design. But it's not this. It's not this. 4th quarter, 4 minutes to go. Touchdown could ultimately end the game for us. I think things work to the right side. So no, McCaleb does come in motion. We find Marshawn Brown, 1st down. I totally knew who I was throwing to as well. That's one of the great things about me. I'm a real field general. And I just instinctively know. Wow, what a great play for me. No one do an eye tracker on that, please. 4 minutes to play. We're going to let the clock tick down here. I'll tell you, I 100%, there was not a doubt in my mind that I was hitting Y and throwing to McCaleb there, underneath. When that ball got shot out to the left side of the field, my heart dropped, but then it worked. McCaleb in motion. It's a fake jet touch pass. Damon Brewer up the middle. We're going to be able to take this clock pretty low. Read option with Alan Coppin. I do think he has the option ability. Up the middle. That's good enough. I mean, this clock's going to run real low. Unfortunately, will not take us to the 2-minute warning. I mean, USC crowd's getting loud. It would actually be pretty bad if we took a sack in this spot. I have 2 receivers just running into each other. And the CPU wants us to go for it on 4th and short. Well, a field goal makes it a touchdown game. A first down effectively ends it. Effectively. We're on the road. Our defense has played well. I really am talking myself into it. We have no time, though, so we're going to play smart. We're going to take the field goal. We're going to pretty much make sure we can't lose in regulation. We're going to play it safe. We're going to play it safe. And we're just going to take the points. I know that's not the typical aggressive call, but this gives us a pretty good chance to win. If we don't get it, USC has 3 timeouts. Time not really a factor. They can drive the length of the field and win the game with a touchdown. So this way, at least, if they tie it, we'll have a chance to answer with all 3 timeouts, more than likely. But we'll see. I mean, I don't mind the aggressive call either. I mean, I would have gone for that maybe, you know, like 6 times out of 10. Just not on this occasion. But I know my corners are about to get abused. There's another former Texas recruit, Deuce Robinson, 2-way player, out of Phoenix, Arizona, I believe, tight end. Ends up choosing USC, of course, over the Longhorns. So he's dead to me. Try a screen here. The transfer to Tuiotti's there with help for the tackle. 1:45 to play. Tuiotti in coverage here scares me a little bit. And maybe he should have scared me a lot. We're going to get aggressive here. We're going to man coverage. We're going to blitz. Can't get there with Tuiotti. Throwing middle of the field. Out of reach. Touchdown USC. We're just not quite fast enough. And the Trojans are going to tie it up. Although, the alternative, if we don't get it on 4th and 2, is USC takes the lead on that. The reason I'm comfortable getting aggressive in that spot is because now we have time. Field goal wins the game. We just have to drive down the field. We have time. We can't hear the play call. Stadium's going wild. And now USC's going to have time. God, we need to convert. We have a corner on the left. We have a dig on the right. I already forgot. That's the problem. I have such awful short-term memory. Corner on the left, dig on the right. McCaleb, I don't know what he's doing. I have no idea. Stepping up. Coppin with speed. Alan Coppin, first down. Let's go, hurry up. You know what time it is. Time to make something happen. Coppin, get up the field. Alan Coppin tiptoeing gets 8. The Koppenheimer nickname goes kind of hard in the chat. I'm not going to lie. I'll work something in there, depending on what happens. We're going to step up again. It's Koppenheimer, the destroyer of worlds for USC right now. The number... No, fuck! Chew clock is on. What? Oh, my God. That's terrible. A destroyer of my worlds. What are we doing? I can't even look at the chat, dude. 7 seconds. McCaleb doesn't know what it is. Did we just false start? You can't really. I'm not running a Hail Mary. So shut up with that. 15 seconds. I can't call a play. It's going to be back-to-back delay of games. No, it's not. I don't know the button for McCaleb. I have no idea. We found it! Oh, man. Not knowing shoe clock was on was tough. Where's the slot fade? Find me that play. We have a chance. There it is. McCaleb is not in the slot. The tight end is. And McCaleb will not be able to hear the change. I can't even click him. Final play of regulation. Intercepted. Nope, dropped. It's overtime. All right. How did I not know true clock was on? It feels like the time management was fine up until 40 seconds ran off the clock all at once. Yeah, that's brutal. It's going overtime, and USC's won the toss. Not really a big factor. All right. Overtime, we just got to score touchdowns. Or hopefully one and then play defense. Get the ball out. Don't have time. Give me the slot fade. I mean, you can't tell the play at all. They're leaning over that way. So we forced it. And it is 3rd and 10. We're showing the slot fade again. Not knowing these routes is brutal. All I need to know is one. Get the ball up and out! McCaleb run underneath! Touchdown! Corner 3 for the 3rd time in overtime now. Taylor McCaleb puts us on top. That's sometimes you just got to go to the well. That's a good ball, by the way, as well. That's a really, really good ball. Great navigation on the sideline from Taylor McCaleb. It said moment missed. It wasn't missed. We just scored a touchdown to go ahead. We playing the same game? 1st and 10. Need a stop. No touchdown for USC. They're going to check down. I mean, we left it. I think we had to leave it to not allow a touchdown. But that's unfortunate. And I really don't like what they're doing here in the flat. Or in the slot. Marquez is there. That's going to be a 1st down. I mean, we're going to keep blitzing. I just don't want to give him time. But this is only 3 down. We have Woods in the box. There's a run. It is shut down. The Wolfpack swarming. 2nd and goal. We can go pass commit. They're working from empty. Legrone is just going to stand here on the goal line. Underneath. Big hit. Incomplete. 3rd and goal. We can pass commit again. 3rd and goal. All over everything. And down goes the quarterback. What a play. Maldonado looking like he was a couple years ago. USC can't believe it. Jonathan Maldonado with potentially the game-clinching sack, breaking a double team. He was chipped, I guess. But still makes the play. Game on the line for the Trojans. Protect the sticks. 4th and goal from the 15. We rush 4. They sling to the end zone. Touchdown USC. How do we leave that open? How do we leave this open? It's triple coverage. It's triple coverage. And our defense, of course, needs our help. USC starts with it this time, right? We didn't just turn over the ball like crazy. I almost forget because they changed the overtime rules every time, but it doesn't matter. It's intercepted by Vajradrawale. Game over. Wah. Cry, Trojan fans. You're going home sad. Sai Vajradrawale the 3rd. Game over. The Trojans are upset. Oh my goodness. Down goes number 10 USC. The Wolfpack may be for real. And it's largely in part due to Taylor McCaleb. There's no question. 7 for 136, 3 touchdowns. Alan Coppin played okay. Obviously missed some throws, no question. But played okay. And again, I'm not like against throwing Jabari Sapp out there or a different quarterback. We'll have to see. He did make some big-time throws, and this was his first start, by the way. If you grade C.J. Stroud off of his first collegiate start, you wouldn't see an NFL player. So there is that, I guess. Is the rookie in at quarterback? This ain't Madden, brother. But no, the freshman is wearing the red shirt. The red shirt freshman is playing. As we will continue to battle out. Gonna have to up the ante on John Joy if we want to get him over Kansas State, probably. Oregon's really heavily pursuing Donnell Eskridge. I think if we continue to heavily pursue with a visit, we can get him. Gonna have to bail on Cameron Bale. Yeah, a lot of these guys just not going to be options for us anymore. But we should be able to get Kevin Little. Nick Bourne, I put in 65 points out of 65, so we're running away with it. Even with Clemson, but we're going to get him in on a visit. Max Dieter, not really pursuing too hard, but just should be able to get, it seems like. And then the big-time safety, Marcus Keenan, we're really going to have to put points into, dump points into if we want to get him. He's a number 11 player nationally, number 1 in the state of Florida, number 1 safety, obviously. So we'll have to see. He still doesn't have any type of a picture, but he's only a redshirt sophomore. And he's already like an 87 overall. 4 TFLs en route to a win. And we're now ranked number 9. We are a top 10 team for the first time. Scheduling USC was a pretty good idea, it turns out. And now we just can't afford to have some BS loss to Air Force or Wyoming or whoever. I'd love to go undefeated. But it's going to be tough because Utah's tough. Virginia could be difficult. And then obviously like the in-conference matchups can be a little bit wonky sometimes. So John Joy, we only have 20 hours right now. But I do want to bring in Eskridge and John Joy on visits. Like, the Riverside game doesn't do much for us. It's going to have to be week 5 against Virginia. I guess we don't need to dump points in right now. But it's going to have to happen. It's going to have to happen eventually. Because these are 2 recruits I really would like to get. Would like to turn these recruits into commits. And it's going to have to be, I mean, we're going to have to send the house, and more. So, we need more points. But now that we are officially ranked in the top 10, we have a big target on our back. And Air Force can be a little bit funky. Now, our defense has played really well against them in the past. And I do want to see more Nick Neighbors. I do. I want to figure that out. I mean, Tuioti is really good. I definitely want to see more James Marquez, even though his cover ability is not great. But the quarterback will remain Alan Coppin for right now. I like him at QB. I think he had a pretty good freshman game as we upset number 10 USC. I'm really not going to be making a change right now there. And I think we should just be able to take out Air Force. Is Keegan Shade not wearing a red shirt for me? He probably should be because he's not going to play. Redshirt freshman. I don't even want him on special teams. Okay, we gotta redshirt him right now. We just have other linebackers that can fill that role. I originally didn't redshirt him because, okay, we only have 2 middle linebackers if we don't do that. But we have several off-ball linebackers to the point of where it doesn't even really matter. Do we have any type of, like, blackout uniform? I kind of don't think so. It really just is the 3. And last time we wore the whiteouts, we lost. So we need to avenge that loss. We're going whiteout again. Good luck to Air Force. But they're going to lose. That's just what it is. The whiteout jerseys are back. At home, of course. We're going to get the win in them. Chat not happy about it. We are going to get the win in them. And then we're going to see that this is our get-right game, okay? There's no, we lost the Mountain West because of the whiteout uniforms. We lost the Mountain West championship opportunity because we didn't play well enough. It's not about the uniforms. And we're going to go out. We're going to crush Air Force today. And you're going to see. That's all there is to it. They're 1-0. They're about to be 1-1. No question. Reverse the curse. Absolutely. Here we go. Alan Koppenheimer, the destroyer of worlds. One play touchdown. We can actually see what the routes are today. We don't have to necessarily throw a touchdown here, but we're going to get something going. Ooh, that's not what I wanted! I got to figure out the buttons. That's like a kind of a prerequisite for playing the game. I wanted to throw to the right side of the field, and Marshawn Brown is Y now. That's something to keep in mind. We're sacked. Okay, it's over. Why do we wear these? It's so dead. 3rd and 18. We fit that in there? The answer is yes! It's a first down! Nate Burleson the second. It's Anthony Grigsby, a quarterback. Did Koppenheimer just get knocked out of the game? What are we doing? Francis Maui-Goa has a fractured toe? We might have to consider a medical red shirt at some point. Where? Did they change my depth chart? We just checked and Coppen was the starter. Get Grigsby out of here. Coppen's back in. Everything is right in the world. And look at this. Alan Coppen. There he goes, baby. Search for contact. 27 yards. Yeah, that's right. Okay, here are the buttons. X is Marshawn Brown. X if I want to throw across. X. There it is. Maybe I shouldn't have wanted to throw that. Sliding is for bitches, dude. We say, show me how tough you are. Where am I going? Stop doing that. Why do I default to sprinting back? We got to lock in. Got to lock in. We're having too much of a good time right now. This isn't fun. We're here to win a national championship. 3rd and 9. Over the middle. Marshawn Brown. It's going to be a touchdown. Let's go, Marshawn. The rare touchdown for number 9. Usually they all go to number 3. And we're on the board first. Kind of an ugly first drive. You'll never hear me arguing that. These guys are back. But it ended up working out okay. Marshawn Brown over the middle. Catch and run. And look at the confidence of Alan Coppen in the arm to throw behind the defenders. Sees they have their back turned. Easy. And our defense is going to play well. 3rd down opportunity. Let's get in the end zone. Or I would just even take a first down would be cool. But the ball has to come out quickly. We can't dilly-dally. That's open. Marshawn Brown. First down. Is that Anthony Grigsby again? How does he keep finding himself on the field? Where is Koppenheimer going? Is there a sub package for a different quarterback? Why are you in? We're going with a 2-quarterback system. I don't know what's happening. Maybe it's elite. He's got 99 throw on the run. There's a flag. We just try to be crazy. Okay. It didn't pop up. It was in the depth chart. I didn't see it. Shoulder strain for Alan Coppen. He's going to be out for a quarter. So, Anthony Grigsby, you've got at least this quarter. He doesn't really have much of an arm. Or does he? No, he doesn't. Really tried to give him a shot, but that was an impossibly tight window throw to make. He just didn't have it. We're back on offense. Give me Coppen back out here. Nope. 3rd and 4. I've never run the ball before. Check down. Hayes first down. Ooh, look who it is. Alan Coppen back in the game. We're back. Okay, we'll take 3 yards. I might put Nick Neighbors in at RB1 for the entire second half if we can really pull away here. I want to see what he's capable of as like a true downhill runner. Marshawn Brown, nice catch. I'll tell you what. I don't know if you guys saw this. It looked like McCaleb got a real true running start off the line because he was off in a hurry. I mean, this is insane. Look at the snap. Okay, look at the moment it snapped. McCaleb's already moving. No one else even knows that the ball has been snapped, by the way. I think that's an ability. They're not even off the line yet. Check for the moment they actually get past the line of scrimmage. It is the 14-yard line. Look how far out he is. That's just kind of an incredible get off the line. It's just something to note. 3rd and 3. Play action, sacked. What happened here? What happened? Ooh, they just kind of stopped blocking. Well, we've got a backup right tackle in. He just decided the time for blocking was over. And the running back said, you know what? Someone else will pick that up. That totally isn't my responsibility. Someone else will get him. What are we doing, dude? No wonder we got sacked. There was nowhere to go. I might bench 65. That's because you know what? It's not about making the mistake. I get mistakes happen. Kick is good. It's the lack of effort. And when I decided to rebuild Nevada, I was gonna do things the right way. I was gonna build up the culture, not just the players, not just the roster. And that's not a culture fit. Okay? And we're gonna find somebody that can play the position, that wants to be out there. Kona Ochi, redshirt freshman right guard, maybe a little small to play tackle. We're going to throw him out there, and we're going to see if... And he's got the team player ability, by the way, so he can do that no problem. But we're going to find someone that actually wants to make a play. Someone that wants to be part of the winning tradition that we're trying to build and establish here at Nevada. Coppin, one man to beat. Koppenheimer! Down the sideline, there he goes! Just step out of bounds probably is a good call. Marshawn Brown in the slot. Did he actually get there? I think he did. Underthrown. Just not quite the same separation that we would have with Taylor McCaleb. It really makes a huge difference. 2nd and 10. We lob that in there. Underthrown. There is a flag. We might get a roughing the passer here. You could see the idea. You could see the vision. And I'll tell you what. That's actually... No, that's actually a high IQ play. That's a really high IQ play there from Alan Coppin. Because he knew he was about to drag... Or, like, to draw the roughing the passer. So you can take a 50-50 ball if you know you're about to draw the penalty. It's a high IQ play, as Burleson can't reel it in. Dude, why is Marshawn Brown my slot receiver? Sacked. I know it's a touchdown if Taylor McCaleb is out there. But he's trying to play X receiver. What are we doing? They just said, oh, maybe you'd like a depth chart change? How about I wouldn't? And Michael Turner, by the way, has made no impact. Why is he 4th on the depth chart? I think... Man, I recruited him to play. That's the thing. Marshawn Brown just kind of seems like the worst option. All right. 3rd and 15. Let's get something more vertical out there. I actually think McCaleb could cook on a comeback route. Is that even an option for us? It is. I'm hitting left trigger. It's not happening. Why can we not run that? All right, maybe a bang 8. Just throw over the top. Under pressure, throw out a sack, interception. We just had literally no time to let anything develop. Okay. Air Force on the board. 2nd half now. We've basically done nothing on offense. Pretty much nothing. All right. 3rd down and 4. That's just not aggressive enough in that spot. It's not aggressive enough. Oh, man. The curse of the whiteout unis. That has to be it. It isn't just that I suck at the game. Both can be true, probably. Field goal is good. And we're just not running away with this one the way I would have liked. Finally, we're going to have a stop here on defense, or at least a moment to. 3rd and 6. We know they're probably going to get weird with their offense. Give up the middle. We kind of gave up ground there going for the big hit. It's 4th and 1. And they're going for it on 4th down. Well, we're showing only 3 down, and I can't pinch my line. Run up the middle. I think that's shut down. Why is the clock moving? He didn't get it. There's no way he wasn't short. There's simply no way. 3rd and 5. Gonna be a pitch. LeGrone doesn't have the speed. Turner can't slow him down. Air Force inside the 20. What is happening? What is happening? They've changed my whole depth chart. Where is my linebacker? Where is James Marquez and the quarterback with the most insane change of direction skills I've ever seen? Touchdown. Okay. I'd love to just have a series. I don't want it to be 3rd down every play. And that's, I know it isn't, but that's what it feels like right now. I needed this drive. 3rd and 3, 3 minutes to play. We're down in this game. 14-13 to Air Force. Over the middle, McCaleb, gonna be short. No, we did not miss the moment. You're not taking me out of the game here. Be real. Be so for real right now. Goal line, halfback dive, Nick Neighbors into the game, Damon Brewer at fullback. We're showing the power. Neighbors is a truck. I need more. Stepping up, Coppin. 3rd and 4. It's a lot of 3rd downs. It's my least favorite down next to 4th. So my 2nd least favorite down. I mean, if McCaleb's not open, what are we going to do here? Why are these buttons not working? Pass block. Why can I not leave the running back in the block, dude? What is happening? Are my triggers just not working? They are here. It's not working in the game. I'm about to lose it. We're going to have to drill a 47-yard field goal. Why is right trigger not working? Why is left trigger not working for the comeback route earlier? And we shanked the field goal. Too much power because it's a long field goal. What? Oh, man, we're going to be unranked. This is unbelievable. It's actually extremely believable. I don't think anyone's shocked by this remotely. The white unis. It's all in my head. Where's Marquez? Please, dude. Why are they changing my depth chart? I swear I set him. I need a linebacker in the box. Okay, the quarterback's actually an idiot. I don't know what that play call possibly could have been. All right. I mean, obviously, we're going to have to pass commit here. They're going to run. It's going to be a pitch. It's shut down. Timeout. We'll get another chance. All right. 1:40. No timeouts. We can win it. Let's just not be stupid. Little burst from Turner. Okay, they had somebody out there. It's good punt coverage. 1:34. I really don't like McCaleb on the outside the way I do when he's in the slot. Getting on the move. Coppin's got enough speed. I tried to slide. He didn't really have any want of doing that at all. 122. I just don't like the play call from the CPU right now. I don't like these routes at all. Tight end wide open. Turn up the field. Hayden George first down. Okay. We're back. We're back. Stepping up. Coppin. Just enough speed and the slide first down. A minute to play. Yeah, that's a mistake. Well, doesn't really do much. 2nd and 9. Why do I keep doing that? Sit in the pocket. Slot fade, touchdown. All right. We just needed one of these. Coppin, end zone. That's got a lot of hang time. That's got way too much hang time. It's going to be a 46-yard field goal. That's moving a little bit. This is the game if we miss this. Oh, man, this is the game. My hands are sweating. This would be a devastating loss here. I mean, there's no way around it. From 46, and then we have to give them the ball back. I don't like it. I wish I could call a timeout. I'm freaking out. Kick up. Good! We didn't need to call bank, but it's off the post and in. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh man, I need to get out of this Air Force game, dude. I need to get out of it. Please, if you give me the win, we're going to make it right next game. Please. I know this has been one of the worst played games of College Football 25 that anyone's probably ever played on stream, on video, or otherwise. I get it. But just let us walk out of here with the win, and we're going to make the proper corrections. Dude, how does 20... Barnes McGee is so worthless, it's out of control. I switch on, hit Y, doesn't even consider going for the ball. 38 seconds. They have time. I just don't know that they're capable of moving the ball. But we're going to find out here in a minute that they certainly are. And I mean, they'd have to get real close for a field goal to even make sense. I'm fine with that, I guess. Okay. I don't really like a cover 2 inverted this spot, but that's what we're going to run. That's going to be caught, and that's the first down. Air Force does call a timeout, though. Maybe they were just short. I don't think so. They really could have got up to the line there, I think. 24 seconds, no timeouts. A sack here probably ends the game. Quick throw and a catch. And they're actually getting extremely close to what I would consider to be field goal range. I mean, extremely close. They're going to spike it. They're getting so close to what field goal range would be. I hate what's happening. Step up, throw away, 10 seconds. 10 seconds. This is where we might actually want to have a sub linebacker in the game. A throwaway, 7 seconds. It's 4th and 10. They have to take a shot to the end zone. Everyone get back. Marquez going to be in the end zone. Here's the launch to the end zone. Knock it down. It's intercepted by the freshman Woods. Don't get out, get away. Get out of bounds. Oh my goodness. We're going to narrowly beat Air Force. They can't all be pretty. That one was disgusting, but we win. You got a good question if you're asking, hey, how do you go to overtime after controlling the game against USC and then almost lose to Air Force at home? These are solid questions. The offense didn't come to play today. And I think the way we can get out of that slump is just rocking the all-whites again. I think that's the only thing that's going to work. Yeah, that game was terrible. I played terribly individually, but we just needed to get out with the win. We barely escaped by the skin of our teeth, but we did. And we're going to move on to the next one. Kind of a rough game for Alan Coppin and the boys. You got to remember Francis Mauigoa, one of the highest rated players on our team, 5-star type transfer, ends up being injured. It's a huge loss to our offensive line. But, oh God, at Utah. All right, that's going to be next. Also, it looks like we have no chance for the linebacker now. I'll leave this here in the video. DeMarco, no shot. We went in on Donnell Eskridge, and he's just going to commit to Oregon. So they pushed for him. We now no longer have a chance. That's just what it is. We could soft sell, we could sway, we could hard sell. We don't have a chance. It's dead. But if we struggled against Air Force, this one isn't looking a lot better. Number 17, Utah. They could be a problem. Coppin is the starter. I actually think I want to play Nick Neighbors. I want more of the power element against Utah. I think it's going to be one of those types of games. And I do want to rearrange my depth chart to be where we're most effective. And I think we all know we're most effective when Taylor McCaleb is in the slot and running down the field. Is it cheesy? Whatever. It's like you use your best players, okay? And Utah's a good team. They're rated better than we are. Same offense, better defense, better overall. This is going to be a tough game. On the road as well. But guess what? We're battle-tested on the road already this season. We knocked off number 10 USC. We have a cheat code. That's kind of the reality. I don't have to be good. I just have to call a slot fade and lob the ball up to White Lightning. And that's kind of the thing we didn't do last game, and that's maybe why we struggled heavily. We have a trump card, and we didn't use it. The depth chart was all out of whack. The freshman quarterback struggled. The offensive line wasn't in a good spot. But this week, we're taking down Utah. They're in a pretty good position. You get home field advantage. Stadium's packed. But they don't know about the jet touch pass to Taylor McCaleb. Crowd going wild. Don't need a hot route for this play. Get a block. Taylor McCaleb to the outside. He's got decent speed, which we know is obviously elite speed, but we couldn't see it on that play. And the stadium's going crazy, but we're actually able to audible pretty well here. Can we get that outside? It probably better that that's a bad throw because I just don't think we could have found the tight end in a safe way there. Needed protection. 2nd and 10. Damon Brewer out. More of a receiving back. We only get 4 back. Maybe we should have tried to continue that to the outside. 3rd and 6. McCaleb would nowhere to be found. Neighbors into the backfield. He's not really a great receiving back. But we're going to throw it to him. And not accurately. He was open. Kind of got bumped. And we're going to have to punt. That's an open receiver. Just the true freshman Coppin could not find him. And that's not a bad punt. It's about as good as you can hope for in that spot. And we got the football back. We're back in business. All right. Neighbors in motion. We're going to throw it to him. We know he's a big, powerful back. Maybe not much of a receiver. So we're kind of like trying to force, you know, a round peg into a square hole type of deal. Yeah, I mean, we're playing a little bit safe right now. I do want to run the ball more, but I need a first down in order to do that. 3rd and 5. Under pressure, sacked. Just can't get rid of it, man. Can't get rid of it. And we'll punt again. But our defense is playing well. They're going to have to. It's a decent punt. We just don't want to return. Yeah, I'm just not really going to run the ball on 3rd and 5, right? I think I did kind of mention that. But, again, our offense is not playing nearly as well as our defense. We get it out there. Neighbors down the field. The power back looking like a wide receiver. Finally able to connect with Nick Neighbors. And now hopefully we can just get the ball into the end zone. We're starting the power back for a reason. I want to see some downhill running. I don't think it's going to work, personally. I think I've seen enough to know that it's not going to work now. And I hate 2nd and long runs. But we're going to go back to it. It's just not, it's not going to be there. 3rd and 9. Give Burleson a chance. There is a flag. Be a bad, weird spot for a hold. It's got to be defensive pass interference. And we're going to take that. 1st and goal on the 2. Guess that's why you sometimes just give your receivers a chance. Run up the middle. The power element is just non-existent from his game right now. And that's so confusing because that's his only game. 2nd goal on the 2. I mean, they're begging us to throw the ball in this spot. Play action does feel crazy. But we're going to try it. Little rollout. I think we just run for this. Alan Coppin gets in. Can't throw an interception if we just run the ball. And there were some opportunities, but we're going to take the scramble. Koppenheimer drops a nuke on the Utes. Didn't have to be pretty, but it got the job done. And sometimes that's all it takes. And our defense still playing really well. 3rd and 14. We can safely pass commit in this spot. It's going to be a screen. Get out there. Tuioti can't do it. Big hit at the sticks. 4th and inches. Do they go for it? They are. They will try. 4th and inches, and they're lined up like they're definitely going to pass, but this could totally be like inside zone. And it's going to be a read option, and they're going to get it. Broken tackle. 1st down, Utah. Tight end in motion. He could come back across, though. We're going to try to blow that up. We got bodies out there, but the running back is still making it happen. That's Dijon Stanley. Gets 7. And they're going to keep running the ball. We're going to go run commit. We're going to beg for them to pass the ball. And they can still do the same thing here. We actually timed up the snap pretty well, but we brought the safety out of where his gap responsibility would be. It's going to be 3rd and inches. And they're going to go empty. I'm going to pass commit, but this could very, very easily be a run. They do pass. 1st and goal on the 1. And we've just got no answer for him right now. We're going to run commit. Probably going to be, fullback or halfback dive. Running back gets the give. Dives. Touchdown. All right. Utah, they punched us right back. And that was a long drive. That was a really good drive from them. And we're going to have to answer back on offense. But we might not get an opportunity. Okay, here we go. 59 seconds from the 33. 7-7. Are we getting rid of the ball too quickly there? Running back can't hear the call, which the stadium's not even that loud right now. All right, we got it to him. 2nd and 10. There's the back. Nice adjustment from Nick Neighbors. We're going to go hurry up. And I think we're going to have something here. 3rd and inches. We're getting out. Oh, we can't. Come on. We're not punting. We're going to line up. We're going to get it. And we got it. That was way too close. Let's call it timeout. We got to get out of goal line. 2nd and 6. There goes Coppin. Can we run off his back? We can. Alan Coppin, get a block for McCaleb, please. Big scramble. 21 seconds. Get it out to the tight end. I'd love a block. Hayden George, get out of bounds. I don't think he did. We're going to hurry back up to the line. And I think probably look for the tight end again. Have to see if Hayden George gets open. We're actually going to go over the middle. Nate Burleson. Let's call a timeout. We don't have any timeouts, so that's going to be tough. Quick shot to the end zone. There it is! Incomplete. We're going to take our points as time essentially expires. We had it in the end zone, just couldn't find him in time. All right, we'll take the lead going into the half, though. 10-7. Could be a lot worse. I just think it's like a hard-nosed back-and-forth matchup right now. Defenses are playing well, or maybe the offenses aren't playing so well. We barely come away with the lead. But we need to have a good second half. Ball on the 18. I want to see what Nick Neighbors can do. I'd like to just lower the shoulder and bowl over somebody. 2nd and 7. Are the power backs just terrible? 3rd and 7. We throw that. Intercepted. God! There was no window there. Really can't fit that in. Tried to go to our best player. Did not work out. And now we're going to have to make a stop on defense. 3rd and 5, though. Over the middle. You got to realize the ball's in the air and make a play on it. We can't just be watching. Oh, man. I need some new mods so badly. Where do they all go? I used to have so many on MLB. Oh. I don't think we've ever forced a fumble, by the way. 2nd and 4. Final moments of the 3rd quarter. Damn. All right, welcome GBD Met. All right, Boston Rob. No more VIP. You are a mod now. All right. I recognize a lot of names. Yeah, King Firebreak, welcome aboard. Right place, right time. Yeah, I'm recruiting mods through the portal. There we go. That's a few added. Hopefully that's a difference maker. Okay, fourth quarter. Narrow lead over the Utes. Tight end in motion. That's our responsibility. Working back across. Read it! 40. He's got no idea. And you're going to hit me with the Heisman pose? Yeah, in your dreams, buddy. Utah takes the lead. And we're going to take over on third down. 3rd and 4. Let's see what they want to do here. We're going to have to check down. It's the only option. Damon Brewer makes somebody miss. He might end up being RB1. Neighbors has been very disappointing up to this point. Very disappointing. I just feel like he's got no juice, so you have to be able to just bowl over somebody downhill. And he hasn't been that so far. That's a broken tackle, I guess. No, I don't like play action here, but I think read option. Read option might be our best bet. No juice. I was excited about Neighbors as a commit. I just don't think he's the one. Unfortunately. He's my starting fullback? Why is he my fullback? What is your blocking? Let's get Zeidler in there. This is a big 3rd and 6. It's 4-down territory at this point of the game, obviously. Now, we used to always try the corner with McCaleb. And it was always missed. Can we have a quarterback that can throw that route at any point ever, please? 4th and 6. Game not necessarily on the line, but it'd be bad if we didn't get this. Throwing towards McCaleb, can't find him. Man, they were all over that. Gosh. You better get out. Read it. Call a timeout. We got to get the ball back. That's what needs to happen. We're going to run commit as well. Inching up. It's a pass. It's a good one. Broken tackle. Another broken tackle. Utah with the ball on the 40. Really didn't think they'd pass there. They're playing for the win, huh? I just feel like 3-3-5 doesn't feel like a good formation to stop the run with only 3 down. I think I should get more guys in gaps. So that's something. 3rd and 1. We have to run commit again. It's 3rd and 1. At this point in the game, you'd think they would have to run here. Up the middle. Broken tackle. We have to let them in. It's our only chance to win. We don't even get a chance for the drive here. 40 seconds. We're going to need a touchdown. And then the onside kick. You didn't even get out of bounds there. That's actually impressive. That's impressive to not get out of bounds in that spot. Okay. 3rd and 3. McCaleb. Finally. He's disappeared, man. Back-to-back games. We just haven't been able to connect. And we'll just go for 2 to make it a field goal game. Just needed to throw to the end zone there. All right. Game on the line. We'll go for a high kick. I mean, there are worse losses. A 1-score game on the road at number 17, undefeated Utah, but sure would like a chance to win. We'll try it. Up and caught. Utah going to win the game here, as we should obviously still be ranked, but an unfortunate loss. The offense is just not clicking right now, and we tried to make a change with Nick Neighbors. I don't think that was a worthwhile change, and you know, it's an out-of-conference loss. Again, it could be a lot worse, but the most concerning thing right now is we've completely forgot how to play offense, and we need more slot fades. There's no way around it. I'm bad, slot fade good. More slot fades. We need to make some adjustments because Clemson now is like, oh, Nick Bourne actually might be amazing. I know. Why would I not be able to schedule him? I need to be able to schedule a visit. I need to be able to schedule a visit. Otherwise, we're not going to be able to get him. We're in the top 5. He's ready for visit. Why can I not schedule that? And now Utah's making a move on the president. I might want to rephrase that in light of recent events. We've just played too badly. We only dropped to number 12. We're playing my team builder team, the Riverside Royals. We can't lose to the Royals. We just cannot. All right. These guys, they haven't even deserved a walkout. Barely beat Air Force. Lost to Utah. I'm not playing my best game. This is good practice for Trenton State Dynasty. They're driving already. 3rd and 10. We're going to man up and say we're better than you. Pass commit. And they're going to run the ball. We're all over it. They got an injury, Hunter Cousins. And we'll take over on 3rd down. I don't like the spacing on the field. We're going to go to the other side. And they're going to bring the safety up. The fact that I still can't block the running back, why is this happening? Can't block and release him. Can't smart route. Can't do anything. Dude, what are we doing? Give McCracker a shot. Touchdown. More slot fade. Less skill. Doesn't matter. Taylor McCaleb is back. Let's go. This is a team we have to destroy. I'm not even having fun anymore. We had great time in the pocket there. Beautiful ball, obviously. We got to be dominant today to even come close to putting a smile on my face, but we're not scoring points. And we're letting them get into a position where they could score points. Yeah, we kind of made a choice there. Okay. Is that George Littlejohn in the backfield? I don't think so. Different back than last year. Throwing. I like that we got bumped and no call. It really does feel like we get the benefit of a lot of really good calls, which I can appreciate. Mountain West officials are on our side. 1st and 10. Ashton Hayes back in the backfield. I pressed the wrong button. Okay. Still going to have to get used to that. 2nd and 11. Stepping up. How about a block? Coppin takes a big hit. 3rd and short. Let's go hurry up. Ashton Hayes up the middle. Don't let him get set. Snap the ball. There is a flag. Otherwise, it would be down to at least the inch line. It's going to be a hold. It's going to be a hold. You know what? You know what it is? I need to get my... No, I think I usually go on the bottom in this series. Never mind. 3rd and 11. Marshawn Brown back in the action. Marshawn Brown inside. It's intercepted. How did he lose ground like that? Oh, God. I mean, we just can't catch a break, dude. We can't lose to FCS West. Can't do it. Cannot do it. Throwing over the middle. It's incredible that's who I was switched on to. I mean, the writing's on the wall. We see how this is going. This is unbelievable. It's going to be potentially a Riverside lead to end the first half. I'm going to be sick. I'm going to be sick. 2nd and goal. Shed that. Okay. 3rd and goal. Don't let him into the end zone. That's all I ask. No end zone. Throwing to the end zone. Touchdown. Royals take the lead. And we have not managed to score. We've given the ball back, and they could extend their lead before the half. Brother. Pressure gets to him. Timeout. Jonathan Maldonado. Somebody finally wants to make a play against an FCS offensive line. Give me a moment. How are we back on defense? Oh my goodness. It's something. 3rd and 8. Throwing incomplete. Not playing the moments right now. We'll try to score before the half ends. Got 25 seconds. There we go, Turner. There we go. That's a good return. 17 seconds. Find somewhere to go with the ball. I don't know where McCaleb is. That's a good route. It's time. Jabari Sapp. We're going to give you a shot. I don't think I can take another miss. The true freshman, Jabari Sapp, was supposed to be redshirted. Will now get an opportunity. And his first throw is a completion of Marshawn Brown. First down. A 50-yarder. We have no timeouts. Can we do so? Can we work out of bounds? Also, where is McCaleb? Foot sprain. He's out for a quarter. LeVar Talley with a partial MCL tear is crazy. It's a medical red shirt slapped on him. That's actually very intuitive that the game does that, by the way. I did not know that that happened. We'll get McCaleb for the second half. Until then, we got to make something happen. Throwing, sideline. We didn't get out of bounds? No way, dude. We're going to have to try and scramble with Sapp. Jabari Sapp fighting toward the end zone. Can't get there. How do we not get out of bounds? It's a pretty impressive end of the first half, though, otherwise. I know we probably have to throw to the end zone there, but I thought we might have had the speed. I don't know how we didn't get out of bounds. Probably need to rack catch there instead of possession catching is going to be what it is. Jabari Sapp, though, made it close. And this is not a small guy. He's 6'5", 220-something. Nearly dragged defenders to the end zone. But, yeah, we're going to give him the second half. We're going to give him the second half. Because with this, it shouldn't be close against this team, and we're down right now. And we needed to come away with points, and it didn't happen. But 3rd and 3. We're jumping back in. McCaleb's back out here. Make something happen. Throwing under pressure. McCaleb wide open. Stays in bounds. Makes 2 miss. Taylor McCaleb down to the 11. Let's score. Come on now. I was going to run the ball. Let's go play action. Force them to make a play. Sapp on the run and on the money. It's a McCaleb touchdown. Even under pressure. Doesn't matter. Touchdown. I almost said Riverside. Touchdown, Nevada. What a throw. All right, we might be back. Big 3rd down. Let's make a stop. Come on, defense. We can pass commit safely. See what the running back does. And down goes the quarterback. That's a nice little look that we showed. 4th and 22. We should get the football back. And we will. 3rd down. 3rd and 4. I mean, are you seeing what I'm seeing? They're going to give us the run. Jabari Sapp. We'll scramble for it. He's got decent speed. I mean, if they're going to press, it's going to be a mistake. Sapp to the end zone. Touchdown. Corner 3. White lightning strikes here in Reno. Taylor McCaleb, slot fade merchant, scores again. That'll play. That'll play. Dude, who's it? Let's get him on the field. I don't know if he's just next to some particularly tiny ladies, but he looks like he could play. We need all the help we can get right now. And we need our defense to step up. Big 3rd down, make a stop. 3rd and 9. Bring the safety up is actually insane. Let's not do that. They're going to run the ball. And it's going to be successful. Where are we? It's a broken tackle. It's a touchdown. How does that work? Who is this guy? He just ran by my entire team. Hunter Cousins. Game is on the line. Make a big stop. It's 21-21. What in the world, dude? Read option. Please crush him. There's a flag. It's got to be a hold. It's coming back. And they have an injury. 1st and 16. They could run the ball here, but we're going to pass commit. I mean, are they playing for the win? They're going to run the ball. I mean, maybe running the ball is their best bet. Who is this guy? Stop breaking tackles. Don't be a hero. We'll keep taking out your teammates. Keep breaking tackles. See what happens. We'll be putting in a tight end at offensive tackle in a minute. It's a draw, or a delay at least. He's running by my whole team. Are you seeing this? He's got 14 for 124. My players can't even react. Run, broken tackle. You got to be kidding me. Stockdale this time. 15 for 146. Stockdale is annihilating us. He wasn't even the one with the long touchdown. What is happening? Their offense is suddenly unstoppable. Take out his knees. I will pay you for an injury. No one heard that. Do not send that to the NCAA. But if something happened, it wouldn't be the worst. I ran out of the way that time. That's on me. Didn't know it'd be misdirection. That's Hunter Cousins. Dude, it's thunder and lightning right now. I don't know how we don't allow a touchdown. Get to the quarterback. Please. Good Lord. Just make the right guard's life miserable. Not the sleep celebration, dude. You can't even say I made a mistake in coverage. I'm on a defensive tackle. How is that open? 2-minute drill. Pretty impressive how our defense just completely forgot how to play football. 2-minute drill for the true freshman in his first ever game, trying to beat an FCS school. Here at home, we're going to take off. There's Jabari Sapp. He brings us down to the 40, but Timoteo is injured. We'll have to burn a timeout. Although, they don't actually make us waste one. And there's another injury. Sapp actually has been intercepted. Bruce Sternum, he's out for the game. The Sapp interception was not me, right? I don't remember throwing one with him. I think that had to have been the CPU. We get on the move. Jabari Sapp. Taking shots and just scrambling. He's just too fast. Oh, I didn't even see him. Sapp's too fast. You can't beat him. Jabari Sapp. Oh, my goodness. Stiff arming down at the 22. How are we not sacked? I didn't even see him, dude. Never even saw the D lineman. Jabari Sapp has unbelievable wheels. Damon Brewer up the gut. First down. 1:14 to play. Keep it on the ground. It's Ashton Hayes. 2nd and 8. I would like to get it to Ashton Hayes. I am slightly worried they're going to leak out here. I think they're going to play zone. We can test if it's zone coverage. It is. Because they didn't travel, if you didn't know. That's usually a good indicator. I just never look. I never even pay attention. Something's going to get open on that left side of the field. Yet we just stepped up into nothing because I was too afraid. We're going to call a timeout. I mean, there's almost no planet where I don't try and scramble for this, so let's see if we can just get some space. 3rd and 10. They kind of contained. Sapp, broken tackle into the end zone. Jabari Sapp doing it on his own. They contained and it just didn't matter. Too big, too fast, too strong. Point after should tie the game. 28-28. I mean, we were playing for overtime. And this would be a devastating loss. Riverside has 2 timeouts. Field goal wins the game. I don't think they can pass for it, is the thing. Famous last words, maybe. But they've destroyed us. Anything to the running back. Of course they were going to run the ball. Just keep them in front. That's all we have to do. Keep them in front. How are they still running the ball in this spot? It's insane. They're going wide splits. What am I playing, Tennessee? What are they doing? Okay, they burned a timeout there. Throw the flat. Get your hands on it. That should guarantee, unless this is like disastrous Madden franchise Hail Mary moment, this should guarantee overtime. I don't like where this is going at all. Knockdown. Oh my god. Incomplete. Oh my god, that looked close. That looked like it really could have been caught. Overtime. Have we played an easy game this year, by the way? We'll take offense. We'll play offense first. Here we go. Jabari Sapp, overtime. This is your time. Ashton Hayes can't get much. That's not a good start. That's not a good start. 2nd and 9. Stepping up. There goes Jabari Sapp. We're going to slide inside the 10. He's got 94 speed. If we're not doing that, if they're not going to contain or put a spy out, we're making mistakes. A little lob out to the back. Fumble! No! My running backs are so worthless, dude. They're so worthless. So worthless. How is this the fastest guy on the field? He's injured. Yeah, fuck you. No way, dude. 3rd and 1. I mean, we need a sack. We're going 0 blitz. Womack off the edge. Throwing. He's the best quarterback of all time. Incredible precision. Good lord. We're literally going to lose to my fucking team builder team. Intercepted! No! Oh, they gave it to us. Oh my god. Worthless team. There's George Littlejohn is back. And he just bowled over my fucking linebacker. Touchdown. We're upset by my team builder team on the road. Ugh. I don't really even think I could have done much more there. I mean, this guy was unstoppable. He was just faster than my whole team. Faster than my entire team. Well, bright side is we have a new starting quarterback. Not bright side is we lost to my fucking team builder team from the FCS. So we have the president in on a visit, likely accompanied by the Secret Service. Although I think they could be doing a better job lately if I had to critique anything. If you check out the visit scheduled, it's the president, Mr. President, who has 90 speed at linebacker, and John Joy. John Joy's going to commit, I would think, regardless after this game. So much so that we don't even need to send the house anymore. Might just be better off allocating those resources elsewhere. He will commit after the game, at least provided if we win. Guaranteed. So we're good there. And we can use those 40 points maybe to schedule another visit. Alabi is likely going to commit to Utah. We're really trying to have that not happen. But that's likely what's going to happen. We needed him on a visit like now. And unfortunately, we can't schedule the visit on Nick Bourne because it's glitched. So likely what happens is he will go to Clemson next week and then commit to Clemson next week, which is going to suck. So it is what it is there. I wish that were not the case, but it is the case. So just unfortunately one of those things. And gambled there, and that works out. And then Christian Browning will try to secure. But Jabari Sapp is the new starting quarterback. We're 2-2. Losing an FCS school is kind of rough. But we have our new starting quarterback. Does it sound like I'm about to cry? I feel like it might. We're going to rock the all blues. I don't think we've ever done that. Fucking good luck, Virginia. Good luck. Excuse my language. Ooh, Sap, Cracker, and Pop. I like that. With McCaleb. All right, let's go. Again, not worth seeing the intro. We don't deserve it. Let's go. Come on. New quarterback. We're ready to go. 3rd and 8. Jabari Sapp, no longer with the red shirt. These uniforms look pretty clean. We're a different team now. Because we can do this. Jabari Sapp, go through him! Is that the first down? It is. Let's go. Well, we gave the ball away, so resulted in nothing. I love how play the moments gives us exactly 0 moments. Turner on the outside. Intercepted. Ball came out way too late. Was reading the left side of the field, came back to the right side late. Terrible. Why did I do that? All right. We're throwing it away. I'm so in my head it's ridiculous. Taking a deep shot. Woods can't intercept it. We'll get the football back. And maybe a little slot fade. I need to just get back in it. I need like a get right play, you know what I mean? They're kind of taking it away. Can we get up the field there? How about a block? How about doesn't matter? Jabari Sapp out at the 16. God, he's so fast. We need points. Here we go. Want to get Turner involved more. Throw that. Corner. There's a flag. They're going to call offensive pass interference here? What? How do we call that? That seems unreasonable. 1st and 20. Intercepted. How does he take away every fucking route on the field? And I just took out my own player. I'm having a bad time. I need to bounce back. I'm so rattled right now. There's no way around it. I'm so rattled. I gotta lock back in. Dude, our offense was cooking in year 2. Our defense as well. Now it's all falling apart. Offensive pass interference into another interception. Throw into the end zone. That should have been a touchdown with a better throw, but Calandria missed him. Change the defense here. I don't like the slot right. Trying to cover everybody. All right. 3rd and goal. End zone, touchdown. Yeah, it just feels like my defenders don't really take away much. And their defenders take away everything I want to do. We're down 17-7. What happened to this team? Good bat down. We need a moment. 17-14. Let me have a chance on offense, please. I can bounce back. I can do it. Give me the opportunity. Stepping up. Sapp is just so fast. Don't fumble, please. It's the last thing I need right now. Risk of injury for him is high. That's not great. Let's slow it down. If I could run the ball at all, by the way, that would be incredible. McCaleb, we haven't run the jet touch pass in a while. This needs to be a staple of our offense. Good blocks. McCaleb just gets there. 3 interceptions today for Sapp. It's a tough game for the freshman, but we've given him the keys. It's his team now. On the run. Doesn't even matter. Didn't need to set his feet. Turner down the sideline. Big play. Michael Turner sets us up for a touchdown, hopefully. Sapp on the move. It never gives me who I want. Sapp hurdling, goes over the top down at the 1. That's not good for his health, but it works. Neighbors into the game. Power back is in. If you need 1, he'll get you 1.5 maybe. Nick Neighbors gives us the lead. Whew. We needed that. We were down 17-7. We scored a few unanswered now. And our defense, I'll tell you, that's the story, other than our offense shutting down, is our defense was once very good. And I feel like they've lost it. It's going to be a screen. We're all over it. This is a long field goal as well. And they're going to go for it as a result. Get to him, please. Get to the quarterback. Somebody. Down goes Calandria. George Little got there, the redshirt freshman. And again, we can't score. We've given Virginia the ball back. Okay. 1st and 10. We can pass commit. Trying to stay with that. Open over the middle. Broken tackle. Virginia down inside the 5. What do we do to get a stop? I mean, it's impossible. 1st and goal from the 4. Throw away. I mean, I guess we just need more bodies out here. We'll rush 3 and pass commit if they run, whatever. Where are you going? Where are you possibly going? You are the last defender on the outside. You cannot leave the outside receiver open. Down by 3. Jabari Sapp, we need you. Airing it out. Deep down the field. Not quite there. Could have been huge. He's hurt right now. He's playing hurt. He's got one of those play styles. Got to get the ball out. That's the slowest animation I've ever seen. We've thrown 4 interceptions today. 3rd and 6. Get the ball out. 4 down territory. We need it on 4th and 3. We got close, but not close enough. And Sapp, you got to be faster. What an angle from the big boy. And Sapp is knocked out, but he gets it. Oh my God, dude. We'll try that play again. There were a lot of potential there. A good throw, and this is money! McCaleb on the sideline. He's over 100 for the first time in a while, it feels like. It's a beautiful throw. I mean, these designed kind of like screens and things, which I guess that's not technically what that was, but it may have well, or may as well have been. I'm losing it. Not exactly working that well. 3rd and 9. They've given us the middle of the field. Jabari Sapp takes it inside the 20. We're going to turn on shoot clock. All right. Staying up the middle. Taking time off the clock. Our kicker's going to be able to hit anything. You'd hope at this point. Sapp's going to step up. Gets a block. Gets into the end zone. We're going to take it. Did we leave too much time? That's going to be the ultimate question. But Jabari Sapp scrambles for the touchdown. We'll take the lead with 44 seconds to play. And we'll need our defense to make a stop, which they have not really been able to do for much of the game. That works. And they get an injury timeout. That's some bullshit. That's actually crazy. Over the middle. Nobody there. Timeout, Virginia. I don't know how you're supposed to get a stop on defense. I don't know. Virginia uses her final timeout. Throwing, end zone, overthrow. I mean, can you blitz against this? I don't really feel too comfortable doing that. We're pass committing, so everyone knows what's up. And it hasn't really mattered. Throw away 3rd and 10. Get the fuck out of my face. Fucking Nat. The wide splits are creating a lot of space on the field. 3rd and 10. Get to the quarterback. Throwing, end zone! Intercepted by Womack! That should do it! Womack down the sideline. Dagger. Game over. Somebody had to make a play. And the transfer did. Oh my goodness. This has been a nightmare heart attack season. But Heisman's getting the better of me right now. Jabari Sapp throws for 3 touchdowns. Not the best game. The stats are looking real bad on him, I think. But our defense, man, what happened? We just are incapable of making stops. Jabari Sapp's scramble ends up being the game-winning score, but we got to figure out something to bounce back. We need to get Slot Fade, Merchant, Taylor McCaleb activated again. Because without the Slot Fade, it's pretty clear I am nothing on offense. Nothing. But we will get our first commit of the season. It's cornerback John Joy. Welcome to Nevada. The 4-star from Littleton, Colorado. And we also say thank you, Mr. President, for the visit. We'll be seeing more of you in the future. He'll be on campus next year. He's our 2nd commit. Huge. Clemson has now overtaken us for Nick Bourne. Devastating to lose out on that recruitment, but that's pretty much what's going to happen. There's not really anything we can do about it. It glitched out, didn't let us get him in for a visit. And he will be heading to Clemson this week as a result. And he will be committing to Clemson. Unless they lose. But even then, still probably will be going to Clemson. So, we gave it our best shot. But at this point, we don't have a chance to win the recruitment anymore. We really don't. If we could get him in on a visit, and it would have been that week against Virginia, I think he would have actually commit to us. Instead, he's headed to Clemson. It's a huge loss. It's a huge loss. 3-2. It's been a bad run of things, and recruiting is really not going much better. I may not have been recording for it, but I'll show you guys in the YouTube video. We've just been crushed in recruiting here. Like, not being able to schedule a visit for Nick Bourne has lost us out this recruitment. Just the glitch where you can't schedule him. He was amazing. We've lost out on that recruitment to Clemson as a direct result. Bryce Alabi is scheduled to visit Utah this week. We didn't get him in on a visit last week. He will be committing to Utah after this week. There's nothing we can do. So those are 2 recruits that we really put a lot into that have basically already completely locked us out. We need to bounce back. This is the game to do it. We are going on the road at Boise State. Playing on the blue field. It's a rivalry game. They are ranked. A bounce back win here would be very, very good for us. If we can have any type of convincing win on the road at Boise State, which is a tough environment to play in historically here, they're going all out, clearly. They are striping individual sections. This is their Super Bowl right now. This is their national championship. It's going to be a tough game. But if we can set the pace, set the tone, come out and get a win, I feel that we can turn our season around from 3-2 to suddenly, okay, we're still undefeated in the conference. And we can beat a ranked team on the road. Here we go. This is it. Big drive to start us off. Let's go. Sapp is not doing well. He needs a rest. All right, there's the redshirt freshman that we never get the ball to, out of Irvington, New Jersey. Blocking tight end. He's got elite dev trait. Is that a good ball? It is. Taylor McCaleb first down. We just got to lock in with Jabari Sapp. Climb the pocket, make throws. Run when we need to. Intercepted. Thank God. Didn't lead that enough. I tried to hit left trigger like this is Madden passing. 2nd and 10. Ball came out too late. I mean, I saw it. I knew I was going to be too late. I just can't throw that. 3rd and 10. Oh! What a dime. Stepping up with Sapp. We've got some room to run. Jabari Sapp has some pretty good wheels. We'll take what we can get, guys. We need something to start going our way. Laser to the end zone. Intercepted. Not a laser. The high risk of injury minus throw power there may have hurt us, and we're picked off again. I'm actually close to benching Jabari Sapp because clearly that's the issue. It's not me. But no, just like to get his health to bounce back, dude. He's in a bad spot. And our defense is not going to exist again. 7-0 Boise State. We've actually tied it at 7. And also, the slot fade feels like it's not getting open as much as it once did. Okay, Cat, relax. Jesus. Hell yeah, it was. Hell yeah, it was. Let's get it around. We need a touchdown. Easy touchdown here. Use McCaleb's speed. God dang. Second and goal. Ashton Hayes, touchdown. Okay. I mean, we got to figure out how to play offense again. We had something going. Season 2, we were unstoppable. Season 3, just a little bit more adversity. Throw into the end zone, touchdown. Our defense blows. Our defense is so bad. What happened? Actually, what happened? I have no idea. Offense, I can put the pieces together a little bit. But what happened? It doesn't help. I can't block my running back anytime. So annoying. The game, it's so frustrating how broken it's been with Dynasty. And now I can't even use either of the triggers in the hot routes. It's not some road modifier. It didn't let me do it at home either. So annoying. 3rd and 8, Hayden George, first down. Just the speed today of McCaleb just doesn't feel as electric as it did a couple days ago. He takes a shot there. He might need a break after that. All right, he's back out here. We lob it to McCaleb. Touchdown. DB never really found the football. It's a very unusual slot fade touchdown. But it is a touchdown. 2-score lead. And they're going for it on 4th down, which means this is a pivotal moment in the game. 4th and 9 as well. I guess you would have to go for it in this spot. And they're going to throw deep down the field. It's intercepted by Sai Vajrawale. This is what we needed. We just need this offense to come to life again. I think we're being too one-dimensional. Not even just like with not running the ball enough. The run plays have not been super effective for me. But just like the type of pass plays that we're using. You know, I don't think that we are using the short and intermediate areas of the field enough. We're trying to go deep every play. It worked in Season 2. It's not working as well in Season 3, and we need to adapt and adjust. And that's what we're doing. White lightning strikes in Boise, Idaho. Touchdown, Taylor McCaleb. And now we're starting to run away with this one. They're going for it on 4th down again. 4th and 5. Can't see any of the players on the field because of the blue field. And that's, I mean, supremely wide open. Just a moment. Oh, they're going onside kick. I have to call a timeout. All right. Up 35-21, 3 minutes to go. Onside kick attempt. There's literally no way. Thank you. You are a receiver. There's no way you can't handle that. I mean, this team's like trying to find a way to lose. Is that apparent to anybody else? Still can't block the running back. Yeah, we're going to be in a good spot here. If I just have the time to throw, with a single high safety and the type of speed that we have, I think they're crushed. If we can just have the time. Going underneath. Connor Jones drops the football. Boise State has scored, and they're going for the onside kick again. I'm going to freak out if we don't get this. Thank you, Burleson. Just go down. They have timeouts, but we're going to need a first down. Just go down, please. Ashton Hayes is over 120 yards rushing, by the way. He's having a really nice game. Just don't fumble. His risk of injury is severe. You got to come out of the game. I think we're just going to go halfback dive here. Bring Nick Neighbors into the game and just try to get up the middle. I mean, he's shut down. We're going to have to punt. But we can pin him. We can pin him with a good punt here. That has potential. Give me a bounce. I can't play offense. I can't play defense. But I can do that. Boise State with the ball on the 2. No timeouts. They have to go the length of the field. Good defense, Vajrawale. I mean, they're trying to test our corners vertically. They clearly don't respect the speed of our corners because we don't really have much. Throwing deep. Intercepted by Bell. That's game. A better throw could have been a very different result. But it's underthrown enough. It's intercepted. And it's another win for Nevada. We needed that one really badly. Really badly. We got our bye week next week, and I don't think any team has ever needed a bye week more in the history of football than this Nevada team right now. We need one so badly. Just give us a break, little mental reset, little recharge. We need it so bad. Although, before next week, we do get a commit. Jakari Heaney, the right tackle from Orem, Utah. 4-star. As you can see, exactly what we knew was going to happen. We end up being close on Bourne, but he goes to Clemson. We obviously end up being close on Alabi, but we were never going to beat out Utah or Clemson with the visits this week, unfortunately. But we're in a good spot for a number of other players. Carry On is a big-time difference-making tight end, I think. Might try to put more points there. In a good spot on Kelemete and Deontay Connor. Connor, if we push for, I think we can get. We'll just have to push. Unlocking Architect is nice. That could be a difference maker. Can't do anything with it right now. We have no money or no points. But this is going to end up being a big visit week against 1-6 San Jose State. We're ranked number 16. Things are not all bad. We got to turn this round upside down, and we do have to get some more visits scheduled. Deontay Connor is going to go to Ole Miss if we don't make a real big move. So who's visiting today? We have, it's going to be Kevin Little, right? Unfortunately, attending a lecture. I thought the lock would mean we can't do it, but obviously that didn't happen. Christian Browning, everybody seems to want right now. He's at the Wyoming game. Marcus Keenan is a 5-star. Georgia and Florida State. Georgia came out of nowhere, right? I thought it was FSU the entire time. They want Marcus Keenan now. And look at Jacksonville on the map, by the way. It's right in between Georgia and Florida State. So they're probably not equidistant, but you know, it's in that same range. So him coming out to the west would be kind of crazy, in my opinion, is what I'm getting at. Marcus Keenan is on campus this week. I think we get a commitment after this week. And then Tripucka he came in on the bye week with Jakari Heaney and got a bit of a boost there. But we could still afford to put more points in, probably. And we'll try to do that. It cannot be overstated how big of a game this is going to be against 1-6 San Jose State. A loss will unrank us again and likely give us no chance to win the conference championship. Because we lost to Air Force, dude. Oh. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. We didn't. We lost to FCS West. We lost to Utah. We only have 2 losses. No, we're doing much better than I thought. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. If our defense could ever play well again. We're 4-2. Some big visits. We're about to get some big commits. Big commitments after this game. No question. Well, there's some question, I guess. We can't lose to San Jose State. We have lost to FCS and then a bunch of question marks in the chat. Dude, I don't like it any more than you do. It's a touchdown. Oh my god. This defense is just falling apart. Looks like a lot of points are being scored, though. I think we've scored a couple times. We're up 14-7. And also, LeVar Talley is a huge loss on our defensive line. That's our best defensive player injured. Second interception of the year. Thomas Woods has a chance for 6. You got to outrun him. Is his last name Hurry? Hurry, we got to bring him down before he scores. Well, they did. Thomas Woods, the redshirt freshman with the big takeaway. And by the way, next year, we could potentially have 2 starting 5-star safeties. How sick would that be? First and goal from the 5. Throwing over the middle. Nice catch. I really don't believe that slot corner is going to be able to run with Taylor McCaleb. I mean, he made a really nice play to knock him off the route, but guess what? It doesn't really matter. Give 3 a chance. White lightning strikes in Nevada. Touchdown, Taylor McCaleb. And he didn't even score on a slot fade. Do you believe it? So we're probably about due to try one. 3rd and 8. It's a good route. It's a good ball. Taylor McCaleb. First down. He brings it down inside the 15. There we go. Now it's feed 3 again. The recipe for success from a season ago, it's working again. Get the ball to 3. Laser, touchdown. Corner 3. White lightning strikes twice here in Reno. McCracker, McHeisman, T-Mac, touchdown. We are so back. We had time to throw as well. I think that's a contributing factor. 28-7. Defense might be back. Our defense might be back as well. And that's a pretty big difference maker. Get it to the tight end. Sideline. Down at the 1. Hayden George. Nice catch. And we should be able to bang this in. Should be Nick Neighbors coming in. It's actually Ashton Hayes. I think we can honestly just scramble for this. Snap the ball and run left. Jabari Sapp walks in untouched. Guy in space had to make a decision. Do I want to cover the running back or take away the QB scramble? He made the wrong choice. It's going to be 35-7 Nevada. 2-minute drill. This is a close your eyes and throw it to 3 moment. Jabari Sapp airing it out. White lightning strikes again. 3rd time's a charm for number 3. Taylor McCaleb is back. Yeah, and getting Francis Mauigoa back so we have time to throw, that could be a big, big difference maker. It's a 90 overall right tackle that now gives us time to actually let Taylor McCaleb get down the field. And, I mean, San Jose State just can't run with him. They just can't. But when we actually have time, our offense looks good. Intercepted it. I wanted to try and lob it over the linebacker, but it didn't work the way I had intended, obviously. Throw into the corner. It's a great play. I think if we go... I'd love to put the tight end on a post, you know. And we'll put that Mike in conflict. They actually played it pretty well. Sapp on the move. We're going to scramble for it. Just duck out of bounds. Let's not get too crazy. We're up 42-14. Hold on. Should just be able to gun it. Or we'll step up and run for it. Jabari Sapp, touchdown. Just didn't want to force it, so decided to just do that. It works. It just works. I mean, we're pretty much unstoppable right now. Seems like whatever we want to do is just going to work out pretty well. There's the tight end, Hayden George. He actually turns up the field. Nice catch and run. It's a 6 passing touchdown, or maybe 6 touchdown game for Jabari Sapp. And this one, I mean, you'd say is out of reach. Well, they almost brought down Jabari Sapp. Tried to slide. Yeah, Wyoming's having a really good season. If we win out, I don't see how we won't go to the college football playoff. And we're going to go for it as well. We're ranked 16th right now. We just have to make top 12. And if we make the conference championship, we are actually guaranteed to be in. As Jabari Sapp will run for another touchdown. That's 7 total, at least. Maybe even 8. Depending on what happened in simulation. And your final score should be 63-28. We needed a bounce back. I know we ran up the score. We needed a bounce back performance. And this is that. So that is your final. We stay undefeated in conference play. We dominated this game. They scored in garbage time. And we scored in garbage time as well. Jabari Sapp, 4 passing touchdowns. The one dumb pick for me. 377 yards passing. And then had 3 on the ground. Taylor McCaleb, 2 for 72 on the ground and a touchdown. What? And then he had 3 receiving touchdowns. But it was Michael Turner who had more yards, although it looks like he got injured in this game. With that dominant victory, we were expected to beat San Jose State, but I think we should get some commits after this one. And there it is. 5-star safety from Jacksonville. We've pulled out of the South. Florida State, Georgia in pursuit. He's coming to Reno. So, who saw that coming? We pursued, and we got him. Now, I don't love that the corner did not commit. Because is the corner later? Okay. Well, Clemson's made up pretty unbelievable ground. Did they just get him in on a visit? We're going to see. Deontay Connor is going to Ole Miss. I think we stopped pushing there. And Jabari Sapp, for the first time, is your Mountain West Player of the Week. 4 passing touchdowns. We know a few on the ground. 377 yards. It was the get-right game. Wyoming's undefeated and ranked number 8, by the way. Okay. Well, we might have a bit of a game. Alabama out of nowhere. We couldn't even get this guy in on a visit. What did they do? They backed up the Brinks truck, I guess. Just outright just committed to Alabama before the visit. Look at the ground they made up. That's out of control. It might not be all bad with that corner just committing outright to Alabama. Because if you look at visits scheduled here, week 9, we're going to have Delvin Slater coming in. I think he commits after the win if we do. Christian Browning is so close to committing to Clemson, but is in for a visit this week. He's a top 70 player. If we beat Wyoming, even if we don't, I think Christian Browning's going to choose us over Clemson, which will be nice revenge. And he can play. 91 speed, 79 man is a good start. We got Marcus Keenan. Evan Davis is in on a visit this week. He's going to be close to committing. Morgan Carrion is in on a visit this week. He's going to be fairly close to committing. I think Sean Tripucka will commit prior to his visit with Washington week 12. Let's just soft sell him on coach prestige and proximity to home if we can do that. It's going to be that one. But is there any other combo that features those two? Yes. Student of the game. That really should be enough to get the commitment out of the number 1 ranked center. Fringe, 5-star, high 4-star. Things are looking up. And we have a ton of hours right now because we got commits. We're in a good spot. So we only have 4 commits right now. The 5-star safety Marcus Keenan is a big one. He's got 89 hit power, 92 speed. We need more athletes in the secondary. It's a huge commitment. So our secondary, we've really, you know, gone crazy after this time around. But this is a huge game for us, and we keep having huge games. Clemson probably ends up trying to take Kenya Hawkins, so maybe we'll go after that a little bit more. And then Deontay Connor, I think we decided to give up on, right? Yeah, he's going to Ole Miss. This is kind of crazy. Number 19 Washington State beats number 6 Washington in the Apple Cup. And now, well, first of all, Washington's still ranked above Washington State, which is like kind of stupid when they have the head-to-head. I get that it was at Washington State, but why have them 9 and 10? Flip it. Anyway, this is a huge week for us. Wyoming is undefeated in the conference. They are a top 10 team, and we have a number of big visits. Delvin Slater at receiver would commit with a win. Christian Browning may commit with a win. May commit. Could still go to Clemson. That would suck, but it's a possibility. Evan Davis is also going to be in attendance, as is Morgan Carrion, the tight end. And Sean Trapuka, I believe, has already visited. But we're inching closer to a commitment there. But a lot of big commits on campus. We host number 8 Wyoming. As you may remember, Wyoming is the entire reason that we did not play in the conference championship last year. The entire reason. Our offense is clicking. We had the get-right game. This is a game we cannot afford to lose. Not only because of the ultimate goal, which is winning a conference championship, but because there are big-time recruits here. We will really, really lose out on some with a bad result, and we just got to go ahead and come out with a win. It's more important to win this game because of conference standing more than anything, because we saw what happened last year when we lose to Wyoming. They are undefeated. It's a top 10 team. We are number 12. With a win, you have to think we're in the top 10 again. And you would think all but guaranteed to play in the college football playoff. Now, it isn't guaranteed. We would need to, you know, continue to win, but this is a huge test. Here we go. We got blocks. McCaleb, you hold the block. Please. How is that not a touchdown? I thought that was a touchdown. I don't know if everyone else in the entire stadium did, but I did. Stepping up with Jabari Sapp. Just play smart. Doing this little pyramid defense. A little 3-3-5 action potentially. Working off play action. Trying to throw on the run there. We're trying to do a little PA boot, little rollout. Could barely even get out there. Sapp ends up taking a little bit of a shot, but seems to be okay. Gonna send Michael Turner in motion. A little fake to him and then a little give to him anyway. I just want to plant and spin. I don't want to just spin in place. I don't know how long Nevada Dynasty is going to last. I'm having a good time with it. I will say that my focus is going to be Trenton State now. I think, of course. And those are going to take, you know, a lot more time to record. McCaleb to the edge. Little spin move. There you go. There you go. Well, also, like, Wyoming can be undefeated, but who have they played? We don't really know. Out of conference at this point, at this time. Sapp, broken sack. Fumbled the ball. It's recovered by Wyoming. And that is the end of a good drive. Staring down McCaleb. Just couldn't quite get it out to him. No, we're not streaming Trenton State. Or we got the ball back instantly. On our own 7. Can't really see anything. Let's get it to McCaleb, please. He's still on his feet. No, he's not. All right, play smart. Limit mistakes. Oh, my God. 3rd and 7. They're blitzing. We're running. Jabari Sapp tried to juke around him. Maybe power was our best bet. We end up getting it barely. Michaela back on the field. It's raining a little bit here as well. He's going to have to step up. Plenty of space. Great block down the field. We probably need to do a better job avoiding contact there, though. Okay. I'd love to just throw a bomb here. I thought he would be more flat-footed. I'm really not able to touch pass the way I want to. Well, there's a nice one. Taylor McCaleb brings us down to the 30. Damon Brewer into the game. Trying to find space. He fumbles the ball. That's his second big fumble this year, man. We're trying to take the lead in a big game. We're having a good drive. Wyoming now takes the lead as a result. We got to stop fumbling the ball, man. You got to stop fumbling. And that's intercepted. That really floated for a bullet pass. It's 14-0 Wyoming, end of the first quarter. Wow. Downward spiral happening again. Unavoidable. Give me a moment, dude. They're going for it on 4th down. Doesn't look like it. It's going to be 17-0 Wyoming. Get wide left. Okay. 2-score game. Get on the move. Can you get up the field? Throw on the run. Nice adjustment from Connor Jones. All right, we can do this. We just got to settle in. Settle in. Don't freak out. Very winnable. Sacked. Okay, I mean, I'm trying to let these routes develop down the field. I mean, obviously, McCaleb was going to end up being open there, but we just don't have the time to hit him. Running back open. Brewer. There you go. Well, the quarterback didn't fumble, Edwin. The running back did. 3rd and 7. Playing for 4-down territory at the 50. I think that's fair. I don't know why we would ever consider a punt here. I think that's kind of insane. But we're going to go from empty. Wyoming spreads it out. 4th and 2. Sapp. Got it. Jesus. I mean, that was stupid, but I felt like it was our best bet. Stepping up. We're getting blocks to the outside, but we actually can never get to them. And Sapp is clearly in, like, tremendous pain. But he's fighting through it. As the offense is revolving around one player. McCaleb broken tackle, 38 seconds. We'll call our second timeout. Just got to find a place where I feel comfortable going with the football, man. It's just nowhere right now. I just don't know what to do. And here's the biggest issue of all, by the way, is I am incapable of blocking my running back. It doesn't work. I'd love to block my running back. I can't do it. The game is bugged out. So that obviously hurts the way I want to play. If I want to try and stretch the field, I can't. 3rd and 2. Fuck. I wanted something outbreaking. Hot route and put him on pass block. I don't think you're getting it, buddy. I literally can't. I'm hot routing, hitting the pass block button, and it's not doing anything. I can't stress that enough. 4th and 2. I threw it way too late. I couldn't get it out. I didn't like it early. It was certainly bad late, and I threw it anyway. Needed points there. Didn't get them. Fucking so stupid of me. What am I doing? I could max protect. I might be able to max protect. Yeah, max protecting works, and then I could get the, I'm hot. I'm playmaking him up the field, and he's not doing it. It's a 50-yarder with 15-mile-per-hour wind the other way. Why was that ever the call? I mean, it's not even going to be a close loss. It's going to be 24-0. Well, 4th and goal. If we get a stop here, we actually might get a chance. Up the middle. We made a stop. It's still 17-0. And we're not going to get a chance. Oh, my God. How is this not a time for a moment? Yeah, this was brutal. McCaleb can't. I mean, nothing's going right for us this game. Everyone's saying shoe clock. I don't know where you're getting that from. Fuck. Brutal game. I mean, we just can't, man. Man, just honestly one of those nights. It's letting me custom stem at least. I don't know why it's not letting me pass block. And that another pick. It's the ball game. I mean, played like absolute shit this game, but it's one of those instances where I'm like, how does this end up happening? Where the slant is like wide open because this linebacker has his back turned when I try to throw the ball. And then as soon as I throw the ball, he's like, he totally knows exactly what's happening. How is he running with McCaleb and then he passes it off? It makes a play. It's killing me. It's over. Wyoming again, man. I just can't beat them. I'm passing deep every play. I'm down 17-0, buddy. I don't know what else I can do. There's only so much time left in the game. We're down 17-0 in the 4th quarter. And they're going, hurry up. For what? For what reason? Just fucking spamming hit stick and getting nothing. The hurry up's going to kill me. It's over. It's over. Yeah, I mean, just... This was the most brutal game of the year. For sure. And look at that. I mean, they... To their credit, I mean... They're picking up the slot fade way better today. And that was a lot of the offense. It's clearly going to take us a full season to adjust. Our offensive line has decided that blocking is optional at this point as well. I mean, we already know it's over, but, like, we can't do anything. It is brutal right now. 24-0. That is the worst. Is that worse than the loss to Riverside at the start? I think it is. I mean, we just got shut out by Wyoming. They've got some devil magic. I played like shit. I know. I'm sure the coaches are going to be in the comments. They're in the Twitch stream. You got to read the defense. I'm not doing it. I'm if I really tried to be as good as possible, the games wouldn't be close, I don't think. Like, at least in the future. Right now, I mean, I can't get a stop, so it's irrelevant. But, yeah. This was bad. I don't know what the recruits are going to think of that game. I wouldn't think very positively of it. We still should be ranked. But, I mean, I don't even know. Would you rank this team? I mean, I guess Wyoming is 8-0. But damn, 24-0? God damn. That was one of the worst weeks of football. But you know what? They trust the process. 4-star receiver from Belleville, Illinois, Delvin Slater, has committed. 4-star center from Portland, Oregon, Sean Trapuka, has committed. And I don't blame you. Yeah, Christian Browning, is that his name? Christian Browning to Clemson. That makes sense to me. Oregon is really coming for Morgan Carrion. I don't love that. Evan Davis is close to a commitment. Max Dieter, we never really have put any points on. This has just been the season of bouncing back. I mean, some brutal games. Hawaii, we usually curb stomp. But I'm getting sick of the awful games. I got to figure it out. It's been a rough season. We're unranked now after getting annihilated by Wyoming. Let's take it out on Hawaii. I mean, I know I haven't played well, but, like, you know, a lot of the things that were working a couple days ago have not been working as well today. And I was used to it working, I have not made the proper adjustments, and then I have let things spiral out of control, and also our defense sucks. But this is a game we actually cannot lose. We're going to maybe try a more balanced attack. We're missing a game-changing running back as well. I might be more willing to run the ball if shit like that would not happen every time I do. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. You can't make it up, dude. That's like, what, 4 fumbles from running backs tonight? Hawaii up 7-0. We got Mr. Fumbleitis back in the game himself. I know he didn't just fumble, but he's been fumbling the whole night. Damon Brewer. I just got to keep the ball in the hands of Jabari Sapp. I'm just going to be better. I'm going to play better. That's it. Give me time. I need just a second longer. God. I can't run the ball here. I don't trust my running backs. Tight end. Nice catch. Broken tackle. Also, sometimes it feels like the ball takes forever to come out. So that when somebody is open, they often become unopen. AKA covered. And that's been tough. Touchdown, Connor Jones. I mean, Hawaii was obviously going to score when we gave them that type of field position. So, you know, it makes sense that they were able to score 7, but I don't think they should be able to score consistently. We're up 14 already, or 14-7. End zone, touchdown. Got to get the tight ends involved again. This is the start. Momentum building. Ooh, they intercepted the ball. I'll tell you what. Either between, well, a lot of me, I get that. But between me and the computer, Jabari Sapp is launching picks. Slot fade. It's back. See, like, that's the problem. And I know it's just play better. Dude, the CPU just, they know what I'm going to do because it's the computer. Because this, to me, is open. I'm waiting to throw it because I don't want to throw at this linebacker. This linebacker is running with the corner route. As soon as I throw, I know Buddy's in zone coverage. He's looking at the quarterback. He robot techniques around, basically, flips back, and makes it an incredible play. That's just tough to contend with. I know it's I suck, everyone's better than me, but God. I just feel like, you know, sometimes I'm making what feels like the right move, and it never seems to be the right result, and it's killing me. Yeah, just a nice play. Can't run a fade from the slot? What, did they never see my offense? Where is this? All right, we just baited the linebacker and threw back across. Nate Burleson touchdown. We're going to put up some points today, I think, but we're going to make several mistakes. And that is an exaggeration. We'll probably throw about 7 interceptions and fumbles together. Oh, my God. There's one of them. They're just better. I'm having a rough day today. That's what it is. Just not good right now, man. Block, pick up, throw on the run, touchdown. I'm just tired of being bad today. A Trenton State is going to take all the life out of me. That's almost going to be a guarantee if this is what's happening with Nevada in year 3. Jabari Sapp is a beast. That felt like too hard of a hit. God, man. What a day. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Koppenheimer really... He didn't get a proper chance. I think we went to Sapp a little bit too early, and then... It is 49-41. We turned over the keys to somebody that wasn't ready. I get that I'm controlling the players. I get that. Do we have a chance for a return here? A little bit. All right. I mean, there's no way we're going to be able to move the ball here. Simply none. 2nd and 12. I mean, I'm tempted to try, like, play action and just scramble with Sap, but I know we need to keep the clock moving. We're up 8 right now, though. We just get the corner with Sap, we can. Jabari Sap. Yeah, we'll take that. That should be the game. Yeah, good celebration, dude. Great tackle. Yeah, rock on. Shaka. Game over. Again, not pretty, but they haven't been this year. No game really has been pretty except for, I think, San Jose State. We allowed 41 points to the Rainbow Warriors. Our defense has been bad. And a lot of it, like losing LeVar Talley, our best defensive player, in just a random sim injury, has really hurt our defensive line. And I think really hurt our production overall. It's just been a tough season. And sometimes, you know, that's the way it goes. And it continues. It continues. Unfortunately, Carrion has committed to Oregon. Dieter to Michigan State. J.C. Woods we never really went after. And it's just, man, it's just every little thing that could go wrong today just is. This class, I mean, it's just falling apart. And it's not getting better. It's just been brutal. All right. Ranked again somehow. Number 22 will take on San Diego State. Oh, man. 3rd down alert. Can't wait to take control. I'll tell you, next class, we're going to go after the best running back we can find. That makes this offense better. Until then, we're scrambling for every single yard. Because scrambling seems to work. 3rd and 2. I just don't trust the run. And I really don't think you could blame me. I felt like he was shallow. We're jumping in. I can't throw to anybody right now. This is all I can do. Scramble with Jabari Sap. That is a lot of college football, but yeah, great moment. That is a lot of college football, but it's been killer. And I just put a little bit too much power on it. It's just one of those days. It's just one of those days, dude. I mean, I don't know what else to say. It's like almost so bad that it's funny at this point, you know? Icy Vert, thanks for the raid. You came at a great time. This team has no fucking heart. It's unbelievable. I need a slot fade to get back in it. George, take the safety. McCaleb, touchdown. Fuck me. So Taylor McCaleb having 3,000 career receiving yards in a season and a half plus is out of control. He should have more. Get open. There it is. Finally, we're back. It's the only play I can do. I don't even get excited about it anymore. 14-7. And we just shouldn't be in a game with San Diego State. I'm just incapable of throwing the ball. And we're also incapable of running the ball. That's a tough combo as an offense. Give me a block. Let's go, Jabari. Shouldn't be taking these hits, but if he dies, he dies. Okay. Get the ball out and up. Taylor McCaleb, turn it into 6. White lightning strikes again in San Diego. Corner 3. We're getting back. We got, yeah, more nap celebrations, go to sleep. We got to get our swagger back. 14 seconds to go. The clock is actually ticking, and we have a timeout. We might just take a shot to the end zone here. Okay, ball out to the running back. We might be able to turn the corner. Ashton Hayes, touchdown. Are we back? No, probably not. It's San Diego State. Can't do this against Wyoming, that's for sure. Can't do it against Wyoming. 28-14, though. Get out on the move. Jabari Sapp. Let's go. Just slide. All right, we're getting it back a bit. We're getting it back a bit. How about, I mean, it's giving me shock H option. That's my favorite play of all time. It's going to be back. Slot fades are back. I've received word. Slot fades are back. Slot fades are back. Touchdown, Taylor McCaleb. T-Mac for 3. Third touchdown of the game for Taylor McCaleb. Mick Heisman is back. 35-14. We're just ripping slot fades. All right, didn't give me another one. It should have. Yeah, I want you to put the word out. We're back up. Running back out of the backfield. Damon Brewer actually makes somebody miss. Still on his feet, spinning. Brewer somehow didn't fumble down at the 24. We might be back. How about a corner route? It's close to a slot fade. Over the middle. Nate Burleson to the 4. And then jet touch pass the other way. Taylor McCaleb, 4th touchdown of the game from the 4. Speak it into existence. There it is. Taylor McCaleb is back. This is a real, it's a dopamine game. Get back. I'd love for my defense to be back, though. That would be cool. Oh, my God. It's close again. It's 42-36. How do we collapse every game? It's every game. This is not an isolated incident. It's every game. A.J. Duffy's thrown for 369 and 4 touchdowns. I can't take it, dude. Yeah, caught. Big hit. It's going to take us to the 2-minute warning, but I think we know where this is going. And I'll tell you, not a great math guy, but I'm not really liking where the score is if they score a touchdown and get the extra point. Sai Vajrawale cooked. Touchdown, San Diego State. Down by 1. Down by 1. 2-minute drill. 2-minute offense. Step up and make something happen. That's all we have to do. Jabari Sapp has 94 speed. If I am not using that, I am not being smart. Use the speed. It's unbelievable. Look at him go. He takes a hit. He doesn't care. He's 6'5", 220. That's nothing. Slant. Up the middle. Dropped. All right. Something's going to get open here. Reach the post. Oh, I've tried. I set it up so perfectly. I put the safety into conflict. He had to make a choice. He made the choice, and the protection didn't last. Up the middle. McCaleb. Nice route. And T. Mateo's injured. Second time this year that's happened. We'll take the timeout, though. We're going to a 71 overall backup tackle at this point in the game. We're basically in a field goal range that San Diego State feels compelled to call timeouts. There's the back. You got to make a miss. Ashton Hayes cannot do it. Sapp has 444 yards passing and 5 touchdowns. We got to go QB sneak. We have to. I don't trust the running game. They're leaving no one over the center. San Diego State calls their final timeout as we get the first down. Nick Neighbors into the game. Thought we found a crease there for a minute. They want me to pass. Feels like a mistake. I don't want to leave it down to a field goal, personally. But I don't want to fumble. And I also don't want to score too quickly. A lot of things I don't want to do. The only thing I want to do is win. Under 40 seconds now, we can snap the ball safely. It's a first down. I think we just keep running it. These might be famous last words. If we fumble, I'm going to end it. We might just take the points now. I don't think they can possibly stop us. We're going to line it up to the right. Timeout. Kick. Good. Neighbors down to the 1. We'll call a timeout. We're gonna keep pressing it, actually. No fumbles. Neighbors on fire. He's held up. 4th and goal. We called a timeout prematurely, but there's not enough time. There's no one at the stadium. This is an easy kick. Simply cannot miss this. 45-43. 4 seconds to go. 3 seconds to go. Everyone get back. No, get back. Deep shot. Absolutely no chance. Oh my God, did he catch that? I think he might have caught that off the deflection. Anyway, we're going to win narrowly again. It's been a nightmare season. But Jabari Sapp has his best game, completing over 80% of his passes, 5 touchdowns, nearly 450 yards through the air. I mean, it's never going to be easy, it would appear. Never going to be easy. Recruiting, I mean, the recruiting class kind of fell apart, and that's honestly what I'm more devastated about than anything. Losses happen, and okay. Alabama, again. I hate these guys. We're losing recruits left and right. 4 touchdowns, by the way, for McCaleb on 6 catches. We cannot hold down a recruiting class. Every single person we go after commits elsewhere. But only after we've invested significant resources. It's killing me. Actually killing me. And now Iowa State wants Nate Presley and we can't schedule a visit. Ah, man. Who is coming in on a visit this week? I need to just get this nightmare season over with. It's just Kevin Talib. I don't know that he's going to commit after a visit. UCLA and USC are going to be close. The visit to USC could be a bad one. We're ranked number 21. We're 7-3. If you look at the college football playoff top 25, Wyoming is 10-0. 6-0 in the conference. We're sitting at 21. If we can avenge our loss against Wyoming, even though we got smacked, I think there's a chance we can get in. If you look at the Mountain West, we control our own destiny. Everyone in the conference, with the exception of Wyoming, has lost 3 or more games. We are almost guaranteed to be in, and we'll be able to avenge our Wyoming loss. We're popping in We just got to start playing better. I don't know how many more times I can say that and not do it. The single biggest storyline for me, I know the offensive ineptitude is at the top of the list, but our defense, they kept us in games. Every single game, our defense was like, wow, we're getting a stop like 70% of the time. Not this year. Maybe I got to see a run out. Maybe that's what it'll take. I haven't let it happen in a while because these guys haven't deserved one. But you know what? Maybe a pizza party, you know, can get them out of their slump type of deal. You encourage them. It's like when Mets fans cheered a struggling Francisco Lindor and then he started playing well. That's this. So, here we go. Big third down, make a stop. I bet I know what's not going to happen. We'll see. Quick throw, touchdown, Fresno State. Oh. It's just, I mean, what do you even say? What do you even say? 3rd and 9. We're always running stuff to the short side of the field that I feel like would really benefit from being run to the wide side of the field. Although that works pretty well. We just got the ball out there. Much success. Great success, I should say. 1st and goal in the 8. Brewer's a decent option if this is man coverage. We're going to step up with Sapp. Spin back. Touchdown, Jabari Sapp. Let's go. And he hits his signature celebration that he does every time. All right. We're going to tie things up. It's a nice move. If we can get him going, man, it's going to be a different team. Defense. I mean, I don't know what to do with these guys. I got out of the gap there. It's going to be 4th and short, which they probably go for from the 40. Says they're going to punt. I am highly skeptical of this. All right, they are going to punt. It looks to be a pretty good one. Inside the 20 at least. And we've already given away the ball. They have the ball on the 4-yard line. What happened? Dude. Oh, this team is so bad. We dove right by him. Do I not have Heat Seeker on? Can I turn that on? Is that another touchdown, Fresno State? 4th and 8 from this spot on the field. I'm a madman. But we can make a play. That's why. You can't not cover Jabari Sapp. Oh, that's too big of a hit to take, probably. That's insane to go for it, but from that spot of the field, maybe you can rationalize it. Let me get this post. Get the ball out. God. Ball out to McCaleb. Hit him in stride. Broken tackle. Touchdown. Nice. Taylor McCaleb. I love it. We needed points so badly. 37-yard touchdown. They get a field goal. We have a minute to score. We can do that, though. We're good at scoring. Get it out to the tight end. Is he outrunning him? Wow, what a play from the DB. Erases a sure touchdown, or at least a sure massive play. 2nd and 10. 1 minute to play here in the first half. Hit Connor Jones. Broken tackle. Had more opportunity to the other side of the field. 2 interceptions for Jabari Sapp. Have I thrown any of them? I don't really think so. Yeah, that's not great. But we're going to go for it. Down 24-14. It's not a good spot to go for it, but we got to get it. Hayden George, nice. I like this play. Something's going to be open. On the run. Get up the field. Taylor McCaleb. He's got wheels. Broken tackle. McCaleb down at the 9. Our aggressiveness has paid off. I mean, it's getting insane, but it worked, right? First and goal from the 9. Underneath. Connor Jones down to the 4. Tell me my running back's going to be open. Didn't even try to throw to him. Tried to throw the receiver. Is that forcing it? Felt like it might have been. Third and goal. Perfect timing. Marshawn Brown with a rare touchdown. Beautiful. We're fighting back. Big third down, make a stop. Down by 3. We really need to. Feels silly to not have Maldonado get after the quarterback. It's another Fresno State touchdown. My corners are just getting cooked. I cannot... It's just streak and we're killed every time. And we just scored again. Dude, what is happening? Or we just got scored on again. I couldn't even exit out quick enough to get a moment. Dude. Yeah, interception return for a touchdown. Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're getting killed in simulation. Jabari Sapp is not playing well in sim either. It's like the game learned from my play style. And we're running out of time. We are running out of time. Do we go hurry up for the rest of the game? I don't think we're necessarily out of it. But it's not looking good. Dude, what happened to this team? We really were awesome. And are very much not anymore. How do we not punt this year? But if we do, it's the game. If we don't, we're not going to get it likely. We're just going to have to use the athleticism and get on the move. I mean, that'll do it a lot. Oh, okay, there's a DB over there. Head on a swivel. The season's not over if we lose. We would still basically be guaranteed to play in the conference championship. But in terms of college football playoff hopes, yeah, if we lose, we're in trouble. Come on, Brewer. Set him up. I'll tell you what, Sapp's got a lot of heart. Still developing the other stuff. We could get in the playoffs. I don't know if that's just a Jim Mora impression, but we could get in the playoffs. Jabari Sapp. It's a slow juke. I mean, he's taking shots. But we got to use that athleticism. And I'd love to be able to block my running back, have time. I don't know what to do. I can't even get the fucking screen off. Ton of space to the left side. We're going to have to make somebody miss, though. Could not do it. Cannot take the field goal in this spot. Cannot do it. Game over. Oh, man. Never really even looked to throw on that. Ugh. No, it's not even the O-line. I'm stepping up. Well, it is the O-line, but I'm also stepping up into sacks. No way our home stadium is playing Mo Bamba right now. Read the room. That's a great throw. I mean, that almost never would work. How did he throw that? Defense, I need you to give me a chance. It's 31-38. And we're about to get the ball back. Oh my goodness. Are we finally having something go our way? Is Mo Bamba the catalyst? Oh, I didn't mean to spin. No, we're jumping in. 2-minute drill. Our playoff hopes more than on the line here. Let's have a good drive. And a lot of our problems come from when we try to bite off a little bit more than we can chew. I get that. But sometimes it's just like, you know, I go deep, go deep, go deep. And then it just kind of, again, spirals out of control. I'd love to just be able to dink and dunk. But sometimes I get in such bad habits. They're going to contain. Jabari Sapp is fast, though. That's the thing about him, is he is fast. Step up. Jabari Sapp! To the races! Touchdown! I mean, did we score too quickly? We're giving them a chance. But we're going to tie the game. So there's that. 56-yard rush from Jabari Sapp. It's just we know game on the line, make a stop, we're not going to be able to. And that's a pretty big issue to me. Or maybe not. Baggett into the backfield, the freshman out of Georgia. Huge individual effort. Maybe I'm just a D-line user. Actually have a chance to get to the QB. Forced incompletion. And we're going to go man coverage. We're going to pass commit, and we're going to play off. See what they try to do here. They're going to keep the ball on the ground. Baggett with a beautiful shed. End a tackle. And we will get the football back with 1:30 and 2 timeouts to play with. Mo Bamba was the catalyst. We got a chance to win it. And this is going to be a really good return as well. We lost audio. 1:20. Just got to get into field goal range. Oh, Sapp, be faster! That right end can fly. Got 171 yards rushing with Jabari Sapp, by the way. We're actually going to run the ball here. We're going to run right at him. Power him out of the play. Ashton Hayes. Our best run of the stream, not even close. Throw over the middle. McCaleb. Oh, look at the Lahezi. His 8th catch, over 170 yards now. That cheerleader's been snorting coke since the 3rd quarter. No question. He's locked in. 1 minute on the clock. Tried to bounce that outside. That's actually okay, though. Ashton Hayes. It's not quite fast enough, even with 94 speed. 3rd and 3. We're going to wait until 40 seconds, because then we can kick a field goal as time expires if we don't get the first down. Which we probably should. So I kick the field goal anyway. But, you know, sometimes I don't trust it. 3rd and 3. So we could have bounced to the left and maybe got the first. Instead, I wanted to keep it lined up down the middle. And, again, it's another super close game that hopefully ends in a win here. 41-38. 7 seconds to play. We're going to kick it slightly early. Kick up and good. 3 seconds on the clock. We take the lead, and we're going to squib it as well. Opportunity for a return. 000 on the clock. Game over. We managed to beat Fresno State. 20 unanswered in the 4th quarter. They can't believe it. I can't believe it. somehow our playoff chances are still alive. We have some growing pains with freshman quarterback Jabari Sapp. As I've said a lot, it's been a rough night. No question. It's been the roughest 8-3 probably ever. And I'll tell you what, college football is just different. If it's the NFL, you're excited about 8-3. That's a sick record. 6-1 in your division, that's amazing. This is very different in college football. You can't afford to lose. And we've lost a lot. Trying to end it out strong. Rivalry game against UNLV. We're ranked 17th. And again, I think we do have a path to the college football playoff. Despite not playing that well, it could all be turned around, right? If we manage to get into the college football playoff after winning the conference championship, that's already deeper than we've ever made it before. So I guess the season, by that logic, would be a success. We already would have developed a lot of our younger players. So that guy looked a lot like Kadarius Toney in the helmet, I felt like. I don't know what he would look like out of the helmet is my point, but looked a lot like Kadarius Toney. Anyway, big rivalry game, UNLV. They got the better of us in Season 1. We avenged that loss in the conference championship. We beat them pretty badly, I feel like, in Season 2. And now we have a chance to beat them in Season 3. And obviously we're going to do our best to make that happen. Are we building momentum? We're managing to win games. And if we can just manage to beat UNLV, although that might prove to be difficult, we might have a path to the playoff, right? If we lose this game, we're going to be in really, really bad shape for that even having any chance. Why did I run on 2nd and 14? It's a good question. But I think based on their 3-down line set, like they're begging for us to run the ball, and I felt like it could be effective. That's wide open. Burleson will take the first. I feel like we're going to be cooking this game. I feel like we're going to be cooking. I feel good about it. I feel like we're going to be on fire. And there goes Jabari Sapp. I feel like I'm back. I know that seems crazy, just randomly, but this game just has a different feel to it. I feel like I'm just going to be locked in with the hot routes and the reads and the real-time decisions. This is going to be a clean game. Famous last words, maybe. But it feels different. Now, can I control a fumble? No, I can't. I can mostly control every interception. But it just feels different. Will my defense play well? Don't know. No idea. But I feel like I got me. And hopefully the rest takes care of itself. Stepping up, Jabari Sapp. You got to combat the quarterback run somehow. You're going to find out the hard way. Yeah, sometimes aura is all it takes. It's intercepted. Fuck. Ah! I thought we had him on the inside. I felt so good. It felt so good. We're back on offense. Forget that ever happened. We don't have to dwell on it. Touchdown. We're back. No, it's not Jover. We're back. Michael Turner, touchdown. He's been disappointing as a transfer. But we're back. Momentary lapse. It's a stumble for a big recovery, okay? We're fine. There's a tight end, Hayden George. Now, this is the play where we threw a pick. The thing is McCaleb looks like he comes open, but I don't love the timing on it. Like, I just don't know where to throw that. So maybe I just don't love the play, as Sapp took a big hit there. But, like, McCaleb, they gave so much space, but what do I do with that? Ooh, why did he run it vertically? Okay. I really expected him to sit down there instead of running into coverage. Field goes up and good. It'll be 10-0 Nevada. Yeah, if they're in man coverage, I should be rolling out there. Get that in there. Bullet! Michael Turner again. We just got to manipulate the defenders. Maybe we just don't have to stay in the pocket and make throws all the time. Even though I don't really do that to begin with. Oh, McCaleb. That's a really fancy 5. Which is, I say that a lot. Because I put a bow on it. 2nd and 5 from the 13. Sit down. First down. 1st and goal. They got some pretty good speed on the D-line, huh? I don't think I like the corner there. I think I like a cross. And we'll just basically make a mesh concept with McCaleb and George. And somebody's going to be open. Well, they have a QB spy on the field now. They have a QB spy. 3rd and goal. Please play the flat. Throwing. Burleson. Touchdown. Ugly, but again, it worked. We're up 17-0 right now. With a chance for more. McCaleb back out here. Get out to the left. I think we have just enough speed to make this work. Ooh, took a hit there. What are you saying, fire break? You're going to get me killed out here. Oh, we're sacked. Unblocked. And out of field goal range, I believe. I don't think pump fakes actually get defenders. We lob that? Nope, it's intercepted. I thought we could get it over him. I would probably do that again. Look at the effort from Jabari Sapp, though. Oop, and we flail and miss. Touchdown, Melvin Laster. I would probably try that again. I just felt like we had space to hit that. Unfortunate touchdown for UNLV. But I would probably do that again. Touchdown, Hayden George. Our defense actually came to play today, though. They're making UNLV look like UNLV. Lassiter up the seam, 1st down. Are we not running read option enough? I keep forgetting how that works. Yeah, freshman season, true freshman season. Some growing pains. We've been sacked 7 times. It's not all the offensive line's fault. It isn't. Some of it is, but not all of it. See, like that could have been intercepted. I don't think anyone would have said anything because of the space, but it just didn't happen to be. So, good throw. And I think sometimes you got to try and thread the needle. It seems like it works on vertical throws mostly when it's to McCaleb, not on horizontal throws. No, please turn around and find the ball. This game is somehow close again. That's what's incredible. This needs to be a big play. 3rd and 1. McCaleb. Ooh, that would have been a touchdown if he could have made a miss, for sure. Unfortunately, could not. Just run the clock out. That's all we need to do. Touchdown puts us in a good spot as well. But UNLV out of timeouts. So this really should be about over. 2nd and 1. Hayes, ooh, didn't get the 1st down. 3rd and 1. Ooh, they almost stopped Hayes there. And I see what's happening, by the way. I know where we are on the field. UNLV can suck it. That's for season 1. 38-15 is going to be your final. We are back. We beat UNLV for the Battle of Nevada. And that's a big win. That's a big win. I know UNLV's not the best, but we haven't played the best this year. Sapp had a very good game overall, besides a couple of interceptions, of course. I think I threw probably maybe 5 interceptions this year total. No, probably about 38. If I had to put a number on it, I would say somewhere in that neighborhood. Which isn't great, but we're 9-3, 7-1 in conference. And we're going to be playing for a conference championship. We control our own destiny and our own fate. We have guaranteed ourselves a conference championship berth. And we're going to get a chance to avenge our Wyoming loss. We finally get 4-star safety from Clackamas, Oregon. Evan Davis to commit. Kevin Talib is next from Mission Viejo, California, the 4-star guard. And a 3-star safety, Derek Orr. So big-time upgrades in the secondary as our class starts to come together a little bit more. And our brand exposure has increased. And that'll really increase if we can manage to make the college football playoff and win especially. Looks like Nate Presley is going to be headed to Iowa State more than likely, which is unfortunate. We're still looking for that missing piece at running back. We're not really finding it, but there's still a lot of time left for recruiting in this class between not only high school, but the portal. And, yeah, Mountain West Championship against the number 10 Wyoming Cowboys. We were murdered last time. It hurt our recruiting class, which I'm sure they're stoked about. But we have a chance to avenge that loss and put ourselves into the college football playoff. With these recruitments, these 3 commitments, I should say, that should take our class at least into the top 40, I would say. Number 40, so dead on. We only have 9 right now. I know that's nothing. We really should have about 5 more, but we've, at the final bell, lost out on like every commitment. Okay? So, you know, we can still make something happen in this class. I have full confidence in that. Just got to keep pushing. Okay. Wyoming. We have a chance to avenge our loss. I don't know how we can't beat them. This season could get even better, right? We're going to sign this contract as well. We're back. We're back. And that should increase in our school there, coach stability. But Wyoming went undefeated all the way to the conference championship. They beat us already, obviously, and it wasn't close. They're looking to do it again. Have they actually played anyone? Well, they beat FCS West, which we didn't do. I mean, obviously they've won every game, but I'm going to say it, including us, they have not played anybody. So, I'll say it. That's what it is. They haven't played anybody, including Nevada. We've got a chance to do it here. We've got a chance. The same thing happened to UNLV in Season 1. This will guarantee us a college football playoff berth. Will guarantee us. Got to play better. We were shut out last time. Jabari Sapp has seen the defense, knows how to adjust, and hopefully our defense can play. It's a cold one here in Wyoming. Crowd's getting into it. This is it. This is what we play for. A conference championship on the road. Send these fans home sad. It's all they have here. It's literally all they have. And I want to take it, not that there's a ton else going on in Reno, but I want to take everything they've worked for. Motherfucker. I'm Nate Diaz. Big third down. Make the stop. 3rd and 15. We're flying after them. And we are not... And look who's back, by the way. Look who's back. And this is the difference maker. Look who's back. If we go to defensive end here, LeVar Talley is back. He is our highest rated defender. He's missed almost the entire season. Also, you can see overall boost, by the way. Jabari Sapp is already up to a 76, 77 overall in the depth chart. So he's improved over the course of this season. Changed the direction up to a 95. Throwing the run up to an 82. This is a different team than Wyoming saw last time. It's a very different team. Get after him. No chance. James Marquez is there. Incomplete. Let's go. Big first quarter drive. Let's take the lead. I'm down. Crowd getting into it. As if I care. Literally don't. You're going to rush 3. We're going to find something. Give the tight end a chance. Hayden George down the field. Can't reel it in. I mean, with McCaleb, obviously we have that speed advantage. Doesn't exactly exist with the tight end. Ooh, and we're not going to have the time. Okay. They might have came to play. They may have. 3rd and 10. We've yet to get a yard. Air it out. McCaleb down the field. Caught. Slot fade merchant is back. White lightning strikes at War Memorial Stadium here in Wyoming. You know it had to be. You knew we had to find T-Mac. Taylor McCaleb. What a ball. What a ball. And that's just enough speed to outrun the DB. Taylor McCaleb, house call. 3rd and 4. Back on offense. I've never seen a post I didn't want to throw. Oop. Trying to scramble for it. Not finding it with Sapp. Where are we going? I'm cutting that from the video. There's no way that gets in there. 17 miles per hour worth of wind. Let's drill the kick. That looks like a good one. 10-0. All right, good start. Good start. No, it'll stay in. You think I'm editing that out? Come on now. By this point in the edit, I would have been here for hours. I'm sending anything through. On the move. Sapp. That should be the first down. 4th and inches. No, you got to fight that off. Do we try a toss here? Ooh, it's Neighbors. I don't think so. He's a power back. Head down. Get it. Let's go. Let's go. Nick Neighbors barely gets it. He looks dead. Oh, he's up. A lot of heart. 3rd down. Hayden George is going to get open. Nope, I threw an interception. I didn't, thankfully. Dude, the problem that I'm really finding is some of these linebackers take away literally everything. And I can't get it up. Pause. Need blue chew. What? 4th and inches. They're showing like they're not going to run. I think they're going to run. Womack! Not going to get it. Big 4th down stop. All right, we need something on offense here. Spamming slot fade is proving to be ineffective for me. I don't know where to go with the ball. I'm in hell. I literally have no idea. 3rd and 7. Just scramble. Get there. Get there. Oh, that's a huge hit on Jabari Sapp. I'd love to avoid more of those. We just got to not make a mistake here. It can be 17-0 before the half if things go well. 2nd and 9. Slant. Nice catch from Michael Turner. -6 speed for him already. Fumble machine Damon Brewer into the game. Obviously, with a nickname like that, you get a little bit afraid of using him. But that's going to be a 1st down. And they're actually going to pretty much kind of stack inside here. Might leave McCaleb a window. Right back up the middle, touchdown. 17-0. We lost 24-0 last time to this same team at home. And we were trying to do the very same thing to them. But they are on the board. 17-7. 3rd and 3. They're containing the scramble pretty well. But we're starting to be able to throw on them a little bit. That was Michael Turner. Had run after catch opportunities, but wanted to guarantee the catch. Oh, literally insane that I would even attempt that. Like, it's those type of decisions that lead to losses. Just can't force the ball in that spot. Scramble. Sap. We'll take the first. And if they go man coverage, we can scramble for it here, right? They did not go man coverage. Getting crazy with Sap. Looking like vintage Johnny football. Jabari Sapp nearly goes sideline to sideline. Gets a couple. We got to punch it in here. 2nd and goal. Try to change the direction, go right back instead of going with the run. Probably a mistake. 3rd and goal. We can't snap the ball. Okay. Well, it's not a great spot for a false start. We tried to audible too late in the play. Just go up and over. I mean, it's trying to be insane. I get that. I like it. Yeah, we're going for it here. We have Jabari Sapp, man. I mean, guy's a superhero. And that's all there is to it. 4th and goal from the 2. McCaleb didn't run his route. I would have freaked out. Stay aggressive. This is Wyoming. He didn't run his route. We threw it to him, and he just caught it anyway. 24-7. I'd love to beat them by at least 24. 23-7. Did we miss an extra point? How did that happen? We were on pace for 24, were we not? Did I just misread the score? It's a possibility, I guess. Sapp up the middle. Lower the shoulder. We don't slide. Touchdown, Jabari Sapp. That's vintage Cam Newton. That is vintage Cam Newton. Yeah, he's got CTE already. There's literally no question. We haven't played a CTE-free career. 4th and 9. Wyoming's offense has mostly been stifled in this one. We're trying to continue that. That's got to be picked, and it is. It's Bell. That's got to be it. 30-13 with the football. Good luck. 3rd and 5. We're going to take this close to a minute. And I'd love to be able to block the running back. That's my actual dream. You know what's cool is how he stops running the route. Wish that didn't happen. But that is your ball game. 30-13 is your final. We may have punched our ticket to the college football playoff. We have avenged our loss to Wyoming. We have finally beat Wyoming. It hasn't happened in 2 years. Well, yeah, I guess that's true, yeah. Conference championship for the first time in 2 years. We won in year 1. Year 2, not so great. But we are Mountain West champions. We did it with a true freshman quarterback. Plenty of ups and downs. But we are conference champions once again. Mountain West champions. Second time in 3 years really isn't so bad. As the great Meatloaf once said, the late great Meatloaf, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. And with a 30-13 victory, we have, after all, terrible season, we've managed to find a Coupe de Ville at the bottom of a Cracker Jack box. You'll have to, maybe too niche of a reference for this group, but Ralph Cahill, defensive end from Missouri City, Texas, Southwest Houston, has committed to the Wolfpack. Not as good as the defensive end we wanted, but he's still a top 600 player. We are A+ for championship contender, B- now for program tradition, because that's 2 conference titles. And we're still continuing to push for a number of other decent players. Henry Lanier would be a nice add at linebacker. Might try to make a move on Courtney Fowler. I'm not stoked about, some of these junior college players just because the length of control is less so. But, sometimes you got to get good players if you can. George Little, redshirt freshman, 3 TFLs out of his 4 tackles. That's how you make a statement in the conference championship. Taylor McCaleb, not too bad either. 6 for 123 and 3 touchdowns. He might be looking to get in the 99 club following this season. Michigan takes down Ohio State. And Ohio State was actually ranked number 3 at the time. They dropped to 5. Michigan only jumps up to 4 following that win. We'll check out the college football top 25. We have moved up to number 10 following a win at Wyoming, which means we are guaranteed to be in. We have officially made the college football playoff. We are the 10 seed, and USC will have a chance to avenge their earlier loss. That'll be interesting. Wyoming, by the way, is the 12 seed on the other side of the bracket. What is this bracket? Okay. Bizarre. But that's how it looks. We'll take that. 3-star outside linebacker Joshua Velasquez from Austin has committed to us. And the class is kind of coming together a little bit. I'd like to win out on Jamison Coppin. That would be really nice. But it's proving to be difficult. And, a lot of these players, it just doesn't really make sense to push for. But if we have the points, might as well in some of these different instances. Deontay Connor finally commits to Clemson over Ole Miss. Ole Miss could have had him, and they just said, we're not taking receivers anymore. Which, all right, I get, but feels kind of crazy to leave that much meat on the bone. He looked like a pretty good player. Taylor McCaleb, by the way, is your 2026 Player of the Year. This guy didn't have as good of a year as he did as a freshman, but it's still an incredible year. 1,400 yards, 23 touchdowns, 84 catches. An incredible season. And he wins the Heisman. He should have won it last year, but he wins it this year. Back-to-back Player of the Year, and now 2026 Heisman winner, Taylor McHeisman, is finally a reality. Unreal. Unreal. And best receiver, I don't know if he won that last year. Surely must have, right? But I don't remember seeing that pop up. He almost certainly will be 99 overall now. And I'm stoked. Number 10 Nevada against number 3 USC in the college football playoff. USC has a chance to avenge their loss. And we've got a chance to show that the week 1 upset was legit. We have now officially signed many players on early National Signing Day. We have no hours for recruiting at this moment. Stanford's going to end up getting Jamison Coppin, probably. I can't say definitely, but probably. Ralph Cahill, by the way, ends up being a pretty nice late add to our class. 80 speed, 80 power moves. That's pretty good. And then Joshua Velasquez, not really any... Oh. We can see Dev Trait now. Oh, what a nice change. Do we have the mind reader ability in Strategist Archetype? I don't think we do. But it's showing. Okay. So you can see just over my face cam here. Ralph Cahill as normal. Impact for Joshua Velasquez. who is not terrible. He's going to be a defensive end for us, probably. Star Dev for Derek Orr, who is a gem, so maybe there is something to the gem versus bust. He's got good speed. Man coverage is okay for safety. Zone isn't great, but he should develop quickly. Kevin Talib has star. And he is a solid offensive lineman. Evan Davis, nobody seemed to want. He has impact, which is not bad. Star Dev for Sean Trapuka. Our offensive line is going to look nasty. Impact for Delvin Slater. Elite for free safety 5-star Marcus Keenan. Probably will start as a freshman. Star for Jakari Heaney at tackle. Elite for the president. Alex President with Elite Dev. And then John Joy has impact. This class, I feel like, came together in a big way. We got 2 elite dev traits. And that, at least in the early period, should totally have us in the top 40 still. 35. Only 11. But we're going to end up, rounding out the class. We have, no 3 stars. That's kind of why this ends up being such a light class. But we're going to, round it out. Baylor just had a lot. But, yeah, it ends up being a pretty good class with a lot of great dev traits. But I can't stop there. Got to beat USC. But here we go. Nevada, USC. This is going to be an interesting one. They're an 89 overall. They're obviously the 3rd-ranked team in the country. And I'm sure they're not very happy about their loss to us early in the year. They had home field advantage then. Are we going to be playing in the Rose Bowl? Sure looks like it. So they get a college football playoff home game? That's frustrating. But we've done it once. We have done this already. We might be able to do it again. Just AJ, thanks for the 10 gifted. Here we go. It's a night game, by the way. Very rare for us, it feels like. USC finishes 9-3. We finished 10-3. College football playoff action. This is our chance to make a statement that we're not just the Mountain West champions, but we're capable of beating any team in the country. We've already beat this team. Jabari Sapp, by the way, did not play in that game. So this is his first action against USC, and they might not be ready for the speed. Jabari Sapp scrambles past the 30, and that's going to be something that they're going to have to take note of. We threw a number of interceptions in that game. Our defense played well. Let's get rid of the ball. Oh my goodness. That's a little bit too crazy, but it worked. Hayden George with the catch. McCaleb is cold? How is that possible? They're going to contain here. But Sapp has too much speed for the contain. Jabari Sapp still moving. He gets more than 10. It's an excellent start. It's been a little bit crazy right now, but it's working. So we're going to embrace the chaos. Throw on the run there. Michael Turner, broken tackle, first down. Takes a big hit. But right now we're just getting mobile. We're completing passes. And it's working. Everything's working right now. Jabari Sapp on the move. Jabari Sapp looking like Vince Young in the 10. Scoring on USC in the corner of the end zone. Jabari Sapp touchdown. Not a bad start. Not a bad start. Obviously, it's going to take a lot more than a good start. But not a bad start. And we are already back on offense. 3rd and 2. And we'll try something off play action here. I don't know the running back's button. We're going to throw out to the tight end. It's Connor Jones. That's a first down. I'll take that. Sapp has 94 speed. Ashton Hayes has high risk of injury. I'd love a McCaleb touchdown here. Get that to the corner. He got even 2 feet down. Corner 3. T-Mac, Mick Heisman, touchdown. We're going to go up 14-0 on USC. This really couldn't have started much better for us, and we are back in on offense again. Okay. Jabari Sapp on fire. Get him on the move. Throw cross body. Can't connect. That might even be his first incompletion of the game. As the winner will take on Arizona. We'd love to travel to Arizona. 2nd and 10. We're stepping up. We got a block. Jabari Sapp, first down. And that is a fantastic first quarter for the Wolfpack. Up 14-0 on the Trojans. And we are dominating with the ground game right now, courtesy of Jabari Sapp. USC cannot handle the mobility, and our defense is playing really well. We'll try to run the ball on 1st and goal, but it seems like it could be difficult, or not at all. Nick Neighbors. He could have gone 100 yards. They weren't touching him. Only needed a couple. This is a flood. But the game is far from over. But we are back on offense again. The USC offense is not an offense. They are faltering. We're going to the end zone. That was nearly a get-right play for USC. I thought McCaleb burned. 2nd and 10. Get up and out. Jabari Sapp scrambling and takes a big shot. Where's the flag? That's a crazy late hit. Am I wrong saying that? That felt way after the play. 1st and goal from the 4. We're getting on the move. Shades of VY. And Sapp jumps over a bystander. He jumps over the photographer. Why? I don't know. I don't care. Yeah, USC needs a timeout. We put them in timeout. It's 28-0. USC apparently going for it on 4th down, but this is a long field goal. USC trying for their first points of the game. Could be a fake. It's not. Kick up and good. USC on the board. Oh, no. It's 28-3. That is not a scoreline you want to see. It's now 28-9. Into the second half now. 28-12. 28-20. It is falling apart. 2nd and 18. We are sacked. Couldn't get rid of it. Can we lob that in there? Nope, it's intercepted, going the other way. I mean, it was 3rd and forever. We got put in an impossible spot. But that is obviously not what you want. 5 to play. Our defense was so good in the first half, dude. What happened? And that might be, you know, it's a huge play for USC. Turnover makes this very interesting. Okay, we're so off there. It was 28-0. Actually, if I recall. USC going to go for 2 to tie it up. Our defense has completely collapsed. 2-point, successful. It's 28-all. USC has come all the way back. I think it was 28-0. I think it was even worse than 28-3. But we'll actually jump back in on offense here. The CPU might not have been able to get it going. We were rocking when we were actually calling the plays and scrambling every play. We'd love to make this the final drive of the game. USC has come all the way back. But we've seen this before. Needed to check down there. But I don't even know if we would have been able to get it out. 3rd and 7. USC crowd getting loud. Trying to step up with Sapp. You need to get close. It's 4th and 1. On our own 38. Can we rationalize going for it here? Feels insane. But USC has all the momentum. We're going to go for it. Screen! Works to perfection! Brewer, big first down! I mean, actually an insane decision to go for it. But again, USC, all the momentum right now. I don't want to risk them getting the ball back. Bad spot on our field, obviously. But Hayes might need to come out of the game. Bad spot on our field, but I mean, we had to get aggressive, had to make a play. 2nd and 5. Sapp, get to the sideline. Take 3rd and inches. And these are late hits. We're going to have to take Ashton Hayes out of the game. Unfortunately, he is just rocked right now. Damon Brewer, his carrying always scares me. It's only an 8. I mean, it's 84. Neighbor's going to slide up the depth chart as well. 3rd and inches. Brewer will get it. Up the middle, first down, 2-minute warning. 28-28. Tight end is open. It's Hayden George. No fumbles, please. 4 interceptions for Jabari Sapp. Have I thrown any of them? I don't think so. But he's launching picks in the moments. What a shed. We could have thrown for it. I thought for sure we'd be able to scramble for it. 3rd and 12, and now we have to take this slow. We got to bring this down to a minute. Huge 3rd down. Game really on the line here. We're going to get on the move. Jabari Sapp, broken tackle. It's going to be 4th and 4. USC calls a timeout. I didn't trust throwing it. I think we at least line up to go for it. We're going to call a timeout first. This is our game. We're going for it. We're going to get our play. You know what I would love here, actually? Is a jet touch pass to Taylor McCaleb. 4th and 4. Game on the line. A minute to play. White lightning in motion. If we can't get the first down with him, we're not getting it with anybody. McCaleb off to the races. Inside the 10. Timeout USC. The Heisman inside the 5. Had to have it, and we got it. First and goal. Brewer. USC calls their final timeout. We're down at the 2. 2nd and goal. Working off play action. Throwing. Touchdown. Now, we have given USC a chance by doing that. Maybe not wise. It's Connor Jones. We take the lead, but USC's in the game. USC's in the game now. But I'll tell you, it's going to make it a lot more interesting. I'll tell you that much. 35-28. I didn't really plan on throwing the touchdown until we did. Kind of one of those things. No timeouts for USC. 43 seconds. Neighbors out here on special teams. Can't make the tackle. USC going to have 38 seconds. We gave them a chance. We gave them a chance. We will have to live with the results. Get to the quarterback. He's way too much time. Way too much time. Get back. We're going 4-man rush. Throwing in, intercepted. Sai Vajrawale. Game over. We gave USC a chance, stupidly, and they did nothing with it. Interception ices it, and we have won our first college football playoff game. 35-28 after blowing a remarkable lead. We managed to win it. Jabari Sapp, 221 passing yards, 4 touchdowns, is your player of the game. And, I mean, he looked unstoppable until he wasn't, until Sim Engine hit, and things got pretty bad. But we are moving on. USC goes down at the hands of the Wolfpack again. And we have finally won a college football playoff game. I guess finally, it's only year 3. That's pretty good. But I guess 12 teams make it now. If you are, win the conference championship, you're in. But that is a huge victory. And that does a lot for the program. A nationally televised game like that. We've played in so few of them. But that's a big one. Legrone is at risk of transfer. I don't know if we're replacing him. But we'll move on to take on the number 6 Arizona Wildcats in the quarterfinal at the Fiesta Bowl in Arizona. What do we do other than hop in? And we've played Arizona before. We beat them in a bowl game last year. Arizona is ranked the number 6 team in the nation. Will they still have Noah Fafita? That is an interesting question. But this is a beatable team. They've had a great run. They're seeded as such. But we can take them out. We did so in the bowl game last year, I think, against a better Arizona team. Is this team legit? We're about to find out. And I'll tell you who we didn't have this time last year. Jabari Sapp. And he's getting hot at the right time. Now, Arizona really does have home field advantage here. It's in their backyard. But this is a team we can beat. This is a team we can beat. We've done it already. We know we can do it. Let's get this Fiesta Bowl underway. We're on fire right now. Arizona scored instantly. Instantly 7-0. That's not a great start. 3rd and 5. Get the ball out and up, and Taylor McCaleb drops it. When does he ever drop it? The Heisman winner always makes those plays. Didn't on this occasion. But we can barely get the throwaway off. We'll take our points. Unbelievable. Kick is just good. And we're on the board at least. I think it was important to take our points there. Of course, I considered going for it. But it's not the right time in the first quarter. I keep talking about things spiraling. We don't want things to spiral. That's got to be a pick. Use your hands, buddy. Should get the ball back via punt, though. And now, do we get one more play here in the first quarter? I don't think we're going to snap the ball. Oh, we do get it off. Give McCaleb a shot. Corner. Nope. Get this mobility rocking. We have 2 rushing yards right now. We got to utilize the mobility of Jabari Sapp. He's feeling good. We got to get it rocking. But 3rd and 8. Tsunami. 3rd and 8. Can't find the tight end. And once again, we'll have to settle for 3. The offensive line is just not giving us quite enough time. I'm losing my voice a little bit. Or a lot of it. Field goal's good. It's a 1-point game. But we can't manage to convert here. But our defense is playing well. And we need our offense to give us a shot here. 3rd and 3. We can check down. I think we're going to have to. And it's Ashton Hayes. 1st down. But again, we can't convert. And we're going to have to try a field goal, man. They're killing us. We're going to have 9 points, all via field goals, obviously. Provided we actually drill this. And we do. The defense is doing their job. Just feel like we haven't had enough time to do what we want to do on offense. And that's even going short still. It's just been a little bit tough. Throw into the corner. They're going to say he was out of bounds. So we should get the football back here. And I'll see you after the 2-minute warning. Okay, we got to lock in on offense, guys. We got to lock in on offense. I don't know how my corner is on another side of the planet. We got to lock in on defense as well. Our defense is playing well, but we just can't have corners that leave absolutely wide open receivers on 3rd down. 2nd and 1. Why does this feel like 3rd down? Look at all the space, though, for Jabari Sapp and the blocks downfield. Jabari Sapp going to still take a hit. Where's the flag? He's out at the 5. Do you think they want us to run a slot fade here? I don't know if I love this on the 5. We're going to have to take that safety's attention. Didn't do it. Going to take off with Sapp. Jabari Sapp, touchdown. Caps off a good drive. We're just going to have to run with him. If he has 94 speed, if he's one of the fastest players in the entire field, defensive linemen are not going to be able to handle that. We probably take too many hits with him. I wouldn't disagree there, but finally our first touchdown. And Arizona only gets a field goal. We have no time. Why are they putting me into this moment with the clock just running down like this? Okay, it's halftime. We have the lead. We've blown leads before. You might remember, oh, I don't know, last game. And that wasn't even necessarily me. That was the game being like Jabari is going to start launching picks. Not good. But we're up 16-10. We get the football, and we score instantly, 24-10. Arizona with a field goal. We're back in on offense. Minute and 40. 3rd down and 6. This might actually be a deep shot. The running back's open. Can we get it to him? Yes, Ashton Hayes. Oh, my goodness. That got dicey down the field. Moment missed. What do you mean? Are you watching different games? I mean, it clearly was not missed. The best possible result besides a touchdown happened. McCaleb, sideline, corner 3, touchdown. Mick Heisman, white lightning strikes in Arizona. And he hits the gritty. It's 31-13, inverted scores here, but Arizona with a quick touchdown. And they're going to go for it on 4th down. After getting the football back, 4th and 5. Man coverage. We're blitzing. Marquez, delayed blitz over the middle. The tight end has more room to go. What is happening? Oh, we had him, dude. And we let him get away with it. But we got the football back. Red zone alert. Up by 2 scores late in the game. Big 3rd down. 3rd down ends it. 3rd down conversion. We're moving on. And we can't get the throw off. Tried to plant. We're going to go for it, though. We're going to go for it because a field goal makes it a 13-point game. Or a 14-point game. So 2 touchdowns. There's already 2 possessions. We're going to try to end it, is my thought process here. I'm going to roll out, throw on the run. And we're going to overthrow McCaleb, but there is a flag. Defensive pass interference. I couldn't agree more. That's a good call. It's a very good call. Because otherwise, that's a touchdown. Just a really good call is what it is. I don't know what else you can say other than that's good officiating. Second and goal. We don't have to score here. Do not have to score. We're going to take this down under a minute. No. Don't get in. Take it under a minute. And they actually want us to go for it here. This is the dagger if we can get McCaleb into the end zone. Dude, that was an excellent call by the officials. And sometimes you tip your cap because you go, you know what? That's not the easy call to make in the spot, but it's the right call. And, you know, I think that I'm seeing some people say bailout in the chat, but I would say more, again, good officiating. And sometimes that's all it is. 4th and goal. Playing for the win. McCaleb jukes and finds the end zone. Touchdown, Taylor McCaleb. Yeah, that's going to be it. Arizona, valiant effort, but not enough. Not enough in the end. You can almost say it's mathematically impossible at this point, as they will run the ball on 4th and short. Okay, I guess. 4th and 13. Game officially on the line, but it is mathematically over. And that's going to be a user pick. Easy reads. Green eggs and ham. First user pick of the series, I believe, by the way. But that is your Fiesta Bowl done and dusted. Arizona, they can't beat us. We are their Wyoming to us. Except we avenged the Wyoming loss, so maybe we're over that. Jabari Sapp throws for over 400. 4 touchdowns, completing over 80% of his passes, not to mention what he was able to accomplish on the ground. What a player. Jabari Sapp, you know, we weren't going to start him as a true freshman, but now he's really coming into his own, being a massive difference maker. But we have won the quarterfinal of the college football playoff, or a quarterfinal game. Fiesta Bowl champions. And who's next on the schedule at this point? We're running through them. It's going to be the winner of Pitt and Kansas State. Maybe famous last words. I don't know if those are exactly putting fear into me. I don't think the fear of God is being put into me when I see Pitt and Kansas State. The other side of the bracket, nightmare. This one. I mean, we can play with those teams at least. I don't know if we're going to win. We can play with them, though. I lost my coordinators after this season. It could be time to hire somebody else. Metro Atlanta's interesting to me. If we offer, what are the odds of us even getting them? He's only level 18. I feel like I'd be more interested in a higher level, like level 24. Could be good. And a South Carolina pipeline's not that bad. I do like the Metro Atlanta pipeline idea, though. Let's view the talent tree. So he's a motivator. Can I not jump into this to see what he actually has in there? So we'll see how this goes, but spread in 4-2-5. That'd be, I mean, we could still run 3-3-5. I don't know if there's clash there. I was really looking more at the levels than anything. We'll see if we can bring those guys in. But our season is not over yet. Okay? We've unlocked strategist. Sure, even though it already gave me a strategist bonus. But that's all right, I guess. Mountain West Offensive Player of the Week, shockingly, Jabari Sapp. Like, what was the other option? And he was the National Offensive Player of the Week. So there's that. That's maybe more worth showing. And we're going to take on the number 2 Kansas State Wildcats. Fun fact is, in Trenton State, although I've yet to play game 2, our home stadium is Kansas State. Because you can't do your own. You can only do one that already exists. So we did manage to hire the offensive coordinator. Not on the defensive side of the ball, though. Anyone else come open? So a lot of these guys are getting head coaching offers. I might just go just pipeline oriented. I like the idea of Metro Atlanta. It's only level 18, but I think that'd be a pretty worthwhile pipeline to add. So that's what we're going to go for. All right. college football playoff action continues. Kansas State's actually rated pretty well. They're right on par with us. We're technically going to be the home team this time around, which has been rare. And I feel like, honestly, we play better on the road. So, I don't know. I'm a little bit afraid about this. But this is a pretty huge game. I mean, it doesn't really get a whole lot bigger than this. College football semi-final. The Rose Bowl game. Here we go. If we could add the Rose Bowl to our trophy case, that would be pretty electric. Looks like Zach Wilson at Kansas State, even though he's a BYU guy. All right. Kansas State takes the field. We, of course, will take the field, looking to bring down the number 2 team in the nation. They finished 13-2, undefeated in Big 12 conference play. And they're rated well. This is no joke of a team. I thought they'd be a little bit worse. Looks like they're going to rip that poor girl in half. But they're rated pretty well. Big first quarter drive. We get the football first. And we can make a statement with getting the football first. Jabari Sapp playing out of his mind right now. We're going to get sacked because we were only looking at one player. I bet you guys can guess who it was. 2nd and 18. Staring down McCaleb is sometimes really good, sometimes not so good. They really covered the screen. I ended up throwing it anyway, but they took it away. Still can't block my running back. That's a bit of a problem. We lob that in there to McCaleb. I mean, I think that's about the best option that we would have had there. But not a great start for us. Not at all. But we got the football back. Defense coming up clutch. Here we go. 0-0. Fresh game. We're going to fake with McCaleb across the formation here. We can get it out to the running back. It's Damon Brewer. There it is. The offense is alive now. It took a play, but the offense is awake. McCaleb in motion. We got to utilize more motion. Confuse the defense. They were not confused. I mean, I see McCaleb, dude. I just don't know how we don't rip that immediately. Taylor McCaleb, first down. Now, the arm strength of Jabari Sapp is actually not incredible. It's his speed that makes him incredible, but he does have great accuracy. As we'll slide there safely. 2nd and 1. Looking for space, finding some and sliding safely. I mean, with Jabari Sapp, we've played very aggressively, and now we're playing very cautiously. So, I do want to be mindful. I don't want him to get injured. But at the same time, I don't want to take away what makes him great. Thank you, AJ, for all the gifties. 2nd and 2 pitch. Nick Neighbors, touchdown. He's coming on strong here lately. He had a big touchdown against USC, right? I want to say that's true. I had high hopes for him. He's only a true freshman. I get that, and he's playing. But he wasn't amazing. But he's a true freshman. He's allowed to not be amazing right away. Kansas State scored to make it 7-7. And it's 3rd and 1. Got to convert here. I think we just keep the ball on the ground. I'm just still looking for that X-Factor type running back. Damon Brewer maybe could evolve into that. He's a redshirt freshman. He catches the ball really well, and we go up 14-7, and we get the football back. But the fumbles have really soured me on him, to be honest. Threw that ball so late. So late. What am I doing? I knew it, and I just did it anyway. I don't know why I waited so long. And our defense comes up, makes a clutch stop. We get the ball on the 1. Just got to not make stupid mistakes. All right, no stupid mistakes. Play action. They read that so well. Jabari Sapp actually going to run away from the design of the play. Oh my goodness, Jabari Sapp knocked out at the 2. We got to get into the end zone here. We have to. McCaleb in motion. Run, block, touchdown. Okay. I mean, if that play is just going to work, we got to do it. I really don't have much more to say other than that. That's one of our best plays, and I think for a while, when we weren't successful this season, we kind of abandoned that play, and it got us into some trouble. So, we get that in there? Yes, we can, but McCaleb can't reel it in. Some uncharacteristic drops from him in the last couple of games. He just is so sure-handed, along with the speed. That's what makes him great. But, okay. That was pretty cool. But, yeah, a couple drops lately, which is certainly disappointing. 3rd and 4. We got to scramble here, right? There goes Jabari Sapp. Runs into a coach. We're up 21-7 right now, before the half. It's a really good spot to be in. There goes Hayden George. Takes a hit. We do have 2 timeouts. I'd prefer not to use them when we can get a first down like this. See if we can keep cooking. We underneath the safety? We cannot. Out of reach for McCaleb. That's a bad interception. Just thought we could find him. Unfortunately, that's a big momentum shifter before the half. But Kansas State can't score. So we're bailed out with a great defensive effort. Got to stop throwing picks. Like, on 3rd down, whatever. Like, that's kind of where I would be on that. Sometimes, you know, you got to be, you know, taking a risk to try and move the ball. But on 1st and 2nd down, we cannot force the ball into a bad spot. It's just, there's absolutely no point. It's a run. We're all over it. I mean, our defense is playing super well. They're on another level the past couple of weeks. 3rd and 8. 5 minutes to play here in the game. Kansas State needs a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. They're going to keep it on the ground and somehow gain positive yardage. That should have been a TFL for sure. And they keep it on the ground because it's 4-down territory for them. 4th and 5. You'd think surely they don't run here. Nope, they throw to a wide open tight end. It's got a turnover, guys. Big spot for a turnover. I don't think we've ever forced a fumble. But that would have been a big spot. James Marquez, the redshirt freshman, with a big hit. 3rd and goal. We kept him out of the end zone. What does pinching the D-line look like there? Looks like it could have been good, but we can't stop the back. Broken tackle, touchdown. And they have the ball back. We didn't get a moment ever. We were stopped, I guess, on the 5. And now Kansas State has an opportunity, tied at 21, to drive down the field and win the ball game. And they're out of their own end zone in a second. Good hit. We might have to turn up CPU fumbling at some point. It is just default Heisman everything right now. But it does feel ridiculous that we fumbled like 7 times this year. And the CPU has never fumbled. Never is too few, I would say. Third and 4. Make a play. Oh, we're not even close. Let's get a little bit of pressure here. Baggett's going to win to the quarterback. No, he's not. And they just get the angle, man. I mean, they're absolutely going to score a touchdown. We have no way of stopping them right now. Literally none. They could even run the ball if they wanted to. And they will try, and they'll do it successfully. It's a 2-minute warning. We're going to run commit. We're going to try to make a play. My linebacker didn't even move. Safety comes up and makes a stop. A lot of forward momentum that I feel like we don't get when running. 3rd and inches. You got to make a play. Good shed. That's a big tackle. He's short. We got to call a timeout. Kansas State going to try a field goal. It is a long one. This is a deep college kick. Kansas State for the lead. And that is good. Huge stop, but a huge kick. Thank God that's not roughing the kicker, by the way. I'm not letting them not give me a moment here. 24-21. Kansas State trying to send us home. Damon Brewer, a running back to return. Got a face mask. 1:36. 2 timeouts. Get down the field. McCaleb on the run. Oh my goodness. I didn't see him until it was almost too late. Very risky throw in that spot. But it works out this time. Step up. Sap, just slide. Clock's going to keep moving because we're short. 1:20. Get on the move. Jabari Sapp has a lane. Jabari Sapp with blockers. Down to the 20. Oh my goodness. They're not accounting for the quarterback run. And it will be their downfall. A minute to play here at the Rose Bowl. Ashton Hayes took a shot. Second and 7. Rolling out, looking to find somebody. Can barely just throw it away to stop the clock. Cannot risk a turnover. 3rd and 7. Good route. McCaleb! Touchdown! What a throw and what a catch! Corner 3. White lightning strikes in Southern California. Oh my goodness. That was not the sharpest route I've ever seen. Corner was doing a really good job of redirecting. But what a ball. It simply does not get any better than that. And Mick Heisman throws up the wolf pack. I don't know what they call it, but it's going to be reviewed. Oh no. There's a booth review to determine whether or not we've taken the lead late in the game. Did that left foot get down? It did. Touchdown. We'll take a 28-24 lead. 43 seconds. We need our defense to make a stop. Come on. This is returnable. So no free yardage. It's not bad. Get after the damn quarterback. Baggett's going to be an unleashed animal here. Big hit, but a first down and a timeout. They need a touchdown. That's what we have going for us. Kansas State needs a touchdown. Big hit. Did he catch it? Yes, that's good. That keeps the clock ticking. And they're going to try to run a play off this. No timeout, no spike. You got a timeout there. You got to call a timeout. Sideline. Still short. Now they're forced to call a timeout. You got to get out there. 3rd and 1. Trying to find space. Wide open! No! Where is my defense? Where is my defense, dude? Yeah, I mean, I guess you could call it a cover 2 variation, but it's not technically. We should have 3 deep, and that is unfortunate. They're going to take a field goal lead here with 12 seconds to play. And we will need a bit of a miracle. We'll have 9 seconds to get all the way down the field. We will need a slot fade to have a chance, realistically. And they're playing for it. We're going to lob it up. Sideline. McCaleb! No, that's it. That would have been it. That would have been field goal range. That would have been it. And we're sacked. Game over. Kansas State with a last-second victory is going to knock us out, win the Rose Bowl. Our defense just absolutely collapsed. I mean, I guess we probably needed 4 deep on that final play. I didn't even realize that we picked something with only 3 deep. And, yeah, it ends up being Andre Davis who wins it for the Wildcats. We were in control a lot of this game. But after the trials and tribulations of this season, it's amazing we even got close to here. Obviously, sucks to go out this way. They outscore us 21-7 in the second half. It's just what we need to know now, and which we already kind of did, is that if there's even 20 seconds on the clock for the CPU in the fourth quarter, they're going to drive down the field and win the game. It's just what's going to happen. So when we score with, 40 seconds to go, we're going to lose the game a lot of the time. Yeah. Tough one, but a very good season overall. Now the next move is to salvage the recruiting class, and getting Jamison Coppin from San Juan Capistrano, California, is a good start. And we're in a good position on Alton Kafka if we want another center as well. Again, not the result we were looking for. Player of the week, you're kidding me. But, player of the week, okay. But a good season. Only one team can win the national championship, right? So we made it within a game of getting that opportunity. Wasn't enough. Players leaving. Who are we saying goodbye to? Well, no one's transferring at this time. KK Meyer, the corner, is leaving. Harnato played a couple seasons ago, but not much this season. Stone Combs. Kola Babalola was just someone I needed to get out of the team. Glenn Gant was a playmaker at defensive tackle at least a couple of years ago. Julius Barnes-McGee, I hated on routinely. My corners suck. Ashton Hayes. Got to get some 07s in the chat for Ashton Hayes. He was our starting running back this year. Decent player. Some transfer portal guys we got. Cameron Zeidler in season 1 had the fake punt. That was a great play. Sean Klingler was a starter. Jonathan Maldonado was our best pass rusher for a little while, and then it kind of became just like a lack of production. Anthony Grigsby played a little bit this season, and we're losing corners. Xavion Bryce didn't really play very much. Marquise Bell, Joe Strickland, a lot of these guys we got in the portal. Tatum Tuioti, I don't really think made any plays. I was disappointed with him. But we are going to produce a round 1 offensive tackle. Francis Mauigoa was our real prized possession of the transfer portal, and he's expected to go in the first round. Caleb Womack was a corner we recruited, moved him to safety. He was fine. And then Chris Farrell was depth on the O-line. But we are going to send a player into the first round, which is pretty good. That does a lot for our pro potential, as I guess we'll continue to try and recruit Trayvon Galladay. It's another guy to add to the class. So that's kind of where I am on that. Draft results. Tell me Francis Mauigoa was a first rounder. Hell yeah. So that'll be good for our overall prestige. But really the main thing is trying to kill the portal right now and finish out recruiting. We have 1050 hours, which is a big boost from where we were. Right now, we have the 31st ranked class. Only 12 players in it, though. So we need to do a little bit better than that. I'd like to come out of this with at least 20. And we are not especially close to that number. So we'll see what we want to do in the portal. And yeah, that's kind of it. I think even from getting to the college football playoff, we got a huge boost. We were 2.5, and now we are a 3.5. That's a massive change, especially for Group of 5. Championship contender A+. Program traditions now a B-. Pro potentials now a B+. We got a first-round pick. Coach stability is an A- because we just signed a new contract. Coach prestige is a B. I feel like that was higher at one point. And we could consider getting out of the Mountain West at this point. I don't know if we'll stay in for another year, but that's a possibility. All right, it's week 1. Dante Fries, I know we have good safeties already, but if you can get a gem, I mean, he's a hybrid, but you could like potentially play corner as well. So just someone we probably should go after. Big pitch on him. I think we can get him to commit. I think with the visit, we're up to 75 points we could potentially spend on him, by the way. Oh, my goodness. Recruiting's about to be on easy mode. So let's see if we can do something else here. Championship contender and coach prestige I would love. Which should be 1. It shouldn't just be this one. I feel like there are 2 that have that. But I'm not seeing it. So I guess we'll just go brand exposure and championship contender, and we'll add our playing time add in. All right. I think this is somebody we can get. We're 31 with 12 players in the class. It's a light class, but with all the visits that we have going on, we have a lot of points here. We should guarantee at least 5 more players in the class, if not more. And hopefully we find some real talent in the portal. Not a given. But, I mean, 92 speed as a freshman transfer is definitely pretty interesting. And we can just afford to send the house right now. Corner, 94 speed. Another freshman transfer. This is definitely a player we want to fully go after. Another freshman transfer. 76 speed is not bad. Or 76 finesse move. 77 speed. Offer a scholarship. We'll come back to that one. Another freshman transfer with 82 finesse moves. 76 speed. Not really too bad. And then, I mean, I'd love for one of these running backs to be truly very good. 5'7", 180 is a crazy build here. Not really that interested. I'm going to take McAllister off the board. Benji Unga, 88 speed. I just don't think is enough to take over what we already have. What about JoJo Phillips? 88 speed, 93 spectacular catch. It's a deep threat with, not, like, I don't know. I feel like that's enough to go after. It warrants going after at least. The center I'm probably more interested in because I feel like offensive linemen are more difficult to find. 86 pass block finesse. And 75 run block. I do think we're going to be able to do pretty well in the portal. Double dip is interesting. What is your speed going to be? 89? Well-rounded, but not exceptional. Kafka. We have him on a visit, but I'm going to probably up the ante a little bit here. I know he's a bust, but he is definitely good. Ryan Lamar. The blocking tight ends, I don't know. You got to have them. I think we're kind of fine there right now. I was really looking for more of a receiving tight end. And that we really weren't able to find. And then we'll schedule Courtney Fowler. He's a JUCO transfer. Sell him on championship contender. And I think we're in a good spot on everybody else. So we should be getting at least a few new commits as we simulate here. And we should be in a pretty good position moving to this next one. So, unfortunately, we really made a big push for Fries, and he has decided to go a different direction. He's going to Washington State. We made a big push. Kind of did all we could. and really didn't go hard enough on Shaquille Irving. Must not have been very good. But Fries was a gem. We didn't really need safety, but we made a run at him, and unfortunately didn't end up going the way we wanted. Vaitonga we'd really have to push for if we wanted. But the portal's, like, kind of dead right now. So I'm not really sure what we can do besides what we've done already. I also expected some commitments there, and they didn't happen. Bias is somewhat close. I mean, Louisville is coming for Trayvon Galladay. Probably just not going to let that happen. We'll just sell championship contender, and then we can hard sell, and this will pretty much guarantee that we get him. Am I missing it here? I totally missed it. That's not it. There we go. Oh, we've already done it, so we got to sell him something else. I'd love championship contender and program tradition, but I don't know if that's going to be a thing. So we'll just really do championship contender only. But it's still going to work because we do have an A+ there, which is why I recommend, like, still using the hard sell only when you have one. If you have an A+, it does a lot. So, ooh, look at Oklahoma State making a push for Kevin Balducci. And he's pretty good, right? He's solid. I don't really want him going anywhere else. So we are going to hard sell. We've done that. Can we do coach prestige and conference prestige? Yes. So that'll work fairly well, even though it's not like a perfect match there. Nathan Muti. I mean, I put points on him, so I should be willing to really go out to get him. Lanier is going to commit. This quarterback is, like, fine. We don't need quarterback is kind of like the biggest thing. But this is kind of like the cornerback that we just lost. I should have learned my lesson up to this point. But we're gonna try to get him, really for no other reason than I think we can. And it doesn't hurt to have depth at quarterback when we're graduating a couple. So that's kind of the idea there. Was Tonga good enough to really go after? I think if he would have, I would have made a push, which we didn't do. So Irving wasn't fast enough. And, I mean, these are the only potential players we can even really bring in up to this point. So, this is our class. The portal's dead now. Completely dead. So, yeah, there's not really much else to say other than we're in a pretty good spot overall. Just going to sell championship contender because it's an A+. Can I match it with anything else? I can match it with pro potential, but it's not really going to change much because it's still got the A+, which is, again, kind of the way I feel about that. 96 speed would be actually pretty nice to bring in. But we just don't know what he wants. He doesn't have a visit yet. We can actually wait on this. Let's just send the house on him and try to get some information. And then we can, you know, hard sell him and bring him in on a visit. I think that's the way to do it. We're just in such a good spot right now. Oh, we found a gem late. It's the blocking tight end. Okay. Well, we have so many points right now, so we kind of just can pretty much get whoever we want, I'd say. So I'll update that, and then we'll get back. But we're in a good spot here. We've spent a lot of points on a lot of players. We have so many off-season points that we're really just kind of going all out on a number of different guys. We should be getting a ton of commits in this next cycle. This next week. We have a number of different players coming in on week 2 visits. So we should be, I mean, I could see like 8 players committing. There's one, the 3-star Trayvon Galladay, right end from McDonough, Georgia. 3-star right guard from Round Rock, just outside of Austin, Texas, Kevin Balducci. Henry Lanier, linebacker from Atlanta, is our third, the 3-star. Caleb Vorsett, 3-star from Youngstown, Ohio, right end. Anthony Levrone, the 3-star from La Mesa, California, center. Bradley Harris is a 2-star right end, but I think was looking a little bit better than the typical 2-star, as was Silas Uche, the corner from, looks like South Carolina there. And we're not done yet. We could be adding a lot more to the class here because we're going to have a lot more points. We can still go all out, but that really should take us up pretty high. Top 20? No, 24. Up to 19 in the class. How many more can we add? Iverson probably. Looks like Phillips probably not. USC and UCLA really making a move. So we're going to have to get him in on a visit if we want any chance. But, I mean, that could be enough to do it, is the thing. It's crazy to simulate and not spend all of my points, but we've gone after all the players we want. Courtney Fowler commits, 3-star right tackle from Waco, Texas. Also got Alton Kafka, 3-star center from Benton, Mississippi. We do end up getting JoJo Phillips, 3-star receiver from Lancaster, California. We get Elijah Iverson, a 2-star from Milledgeville, Georgia, receiver. Not all these guys end up making the team. Well, these guys will this first year because we've put them on scholarship. But we might have to trim the fat of some guys we recruited last year, which is fine. In terms of top classes, that puts us at number 25. Did we drop? I feel like we were 24. And we just got a couple of really nice players. But Nathan Moody ends up going to Arizona. I'm not really trying to recruit too many more players. I mean, a class of 30 would be pretty big. We're at, what, 20-something now? We are at 23. So I don't really want to go too far above 25. I'm going to leave as is. We've brought guys in on visits. We could expect another commit or two, like Alex Bias, the tight end from Reno. We keep him local. And Deshaun Hunt to A&M. Can't see how close we were. Almost level 23. And then, who was the other guy? Yeah, Devin Downing to Boise State. Did not push for him, really. But Alex Bias is a good one. He's a decent player to add. I feel like... Do we get anybody else? I feel like there was someone who didn't sign in that class that... I feel like there was another tight end. Yeah, Brian Lamar. Which I'm pretty sure he is a late addition. And he might be a good one. He's another blocking tight end, but he has elite dev trade. Alex Bias has impact. We'll go over the class real quick so we can see it all here. John Joy, we'll go by position. No quarterbacks this class. No running backs this class is out of control. But it just didn't end up happening. Delvin Slater ends up being a 3-star impact. JoJo Phillips, impact. And he's a transfer junior, so we might want to get him out on the field sooner rather than later. Impact for Elijah Iverson. At tight end, Alex Bias has impact. Again, remember it goes normal, impact, star, and then elite. Lamar, of course, has elite, but he's our blocking tight end. I don't really know what to do with that. Depends on what his speed is. Star dev for right tackle Jakari Heaney. Normal dev for Courtney Fowler, who we just brought in. Kevin Talib has star at offensive guard. Kevin Balducci, impact. At center, Sean Trapuka has star. Jamison Coppin, impact. Anthony Lavrone, normal. Alton Kafka, normal. So, looks like bust and gem. Coppin was a gem, but only had impact. I don't know if the busts can have good dev traits. Something to keep an eye on. Caleb Forsett, only normal. Bradley Harris, though, does have star, and he's a transfer freshman with 82 finesse moves already. Trayvon Galladay, normal. Ralph Cahill, normal. No defensive tackles, but that was kind of the plan. Alex President has elite. Impact for Joshua Velasquez. Linebacker Henry Lanier has star. 89 speed for him as well. Love that. Impact for John Joy. Impact for... Or no, hold on. Star for Silas Uche. And a transfer freshman with 94 speed. He could end up being a real difference maker. Only 2 corners in this class, but a lot of safeties. Marcus Keenan has elite. Evan Davis, impact. Star for Derek Orr. No strong safeties. No specialists. But okay, no athletes in this class too feels super strange. Okay, training results. It's a big week. We're going to find out a lot. All right, we'll go position by position. Jabari Sapp is up to an 80 overall. 82 overall in the depth chart. 82 overall maybe just in general. So he is our new starting quarterback for sure, if we didn't already know it. His accuracy is maxed out, though. It's as good as it gets. Throw power is up to a 93. So there's that. Alan Coppin's actually up as well. But Jabari Sapp now has a bigger arm, which he had 90 throw power. Now it's 93. Throw under pressure could be better. 93 carrying, 87 ball carrier vision, 87 juke, 80 spin. We might, I mean, only 53 trucking. But we might be having some fun this next season. I need big things at running back. Nick Neighbors is the highest overall running back. Damon Brewer barely moved up at all. We will still not be running the ball, probably. I mean, it's just... Is it enough? I don't know. At receiver, Taylor McCaleb is up to a 97 overall. I mean, he's maxed out. Maxed out route running. Maxed out hands. Maxed out elusiveness for what he can do. Powers, whatever. He's maxed this out. He's maxed out everything. He's pretty much as good as he can be. And he's now got platinum double dip. Improved double move routes. We don't run a lot of those, but maybe we should. It says silver requires 89 spectacular catch for layout. He's got 99. So why does he not have platinum even? Doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. That feels like that should be platinum. Now, Isaiah Burns is an interesting one. He's up a ton. He's got star dev. Speed isn't great, but can really catch. But you got to be able to get open. Michael Turner doing 82. Cameron Doucette, by the way, wore the red shirt this year. He's up to a 79. His hands are pretty good. I mean, ball carry vision's great. We maybe even should have considered Cameron Doucette at running back. His carrying's only a 73, so maybe not, but that could have been something. Turner is up to 99 speed. Marshawn Brown, 79. He's just, like, done now. At tight end, Connor Jones has finally developed. He's up to an 82. Hayden George sticking around. Timoteo is up to an 88 with only normal dev, but we did the offensive line development in the offseason, right? Not all these guys got a big boost, though. Ruffin's up to a 91. Tomlinson up to an 86. Left guard is amazing. Tyler Miller up to an 86 at center. We have a lot of depth on the offensive line. We probably don't need to recruit offensive line, I think is where we're going with that. We have extraordinary depth. And in fact, Kona Ochi might kick over to play right tackle. I could easily see that happening. At left end, RJ Trahan. How do we have such a strong South Dakota pipeline? I'll never know. He actually progresses beyond George Little, which is a huge surprise. Redshirt freshman. Only normal dev, but 85 power moves. And pretty good in the run game. Okay. At right end, LeVar Talley really didn't go up at all. And Duke weighs up to an 85, though, which might make him a starter. Maybe. LeVar Talley, I mean, it's kind of disappointing. He just kind of stayed the same. All right. Bradley Harris barely moved. At defensive tackle, Tootin and Darnold are now 80+. I don't like how the overall doesn't match what it actually is. And what's interesting is how much these guys upgrade when they actually play. I think that's a big factor in development. But DeMar Tootin, we got Darn Tootin on the line. He's got star dev. He's going to explode this season. 88 finesse moves. 78 speed as a redshirt freshman. And then Josh Darnold, also star dev. He's power. 85 power moves. Very strong. Can also get after the quarterback with finesse. He is very good. We have great depth at defensive line. These guys are mostly all pretty young. Linebacker didn't really move at all. Gash maybe up to a 75. James Marquez up to an 81 because they think he really played. Keegan Shade up to an 80. I mean, he's fighting to see the field. What does Marquez have for dev trade? He's got star. So this is someone that, you know, we can really try and develop. Cam Tuttle's a 79. 91 speed for him. We're going to have some really tough decisions with who actually plays at outside linebacker. I think it might be one of these guys, Shade or Tuttle. I think it probably will be. Vajrawala is up to an 85. Corner is a disaster. Like, we have decent depth, but no one that's actually that good. And they're not developing very much. Taquan Carter, because he didn't play, didn't develop really. So he's a 78. Zone coverage got marginally better. But, you know, he was redshirted. I get it, I guess. But that's not great. And then, I mean, we might just start Marcus Keenan as a true freshman. We have depth where we don't have to, but he's our best option. So, you will probably just end up starting. But that is the new team. We got some nice upgrades, mostly on the O-line, which makes sense because we have that package that upgrades offensive linemen in the offseason more so than some other positions. And I think we're going to play one more year in the Mountain West, try to win the conference championship again, and then potentially consider a conference move. So that's going to do it for this video. Maybe that ends up changing things, but that's where I am right now. And I'll see you in the next one. Take it easy.